Boo! Hello. Hello, cutie patooties. Greetings. Hello. How's it going? Let's see. Eek! Congratulations on your third first. Sources tell me you're doing the thing. Who told you this? Who shared this information with you? This was critical, vital information of the utmost importance that was not to be shared with unauthorized personnel who gave you this information. Tell me the names now, or else. Ruby, congratulations on your second. And Blouse, congratulations on your third. Well done. How are all you lovely beans doing? I feel like I haven't been here for ages. It feels like we haven't seen you in forever, Ruby. Where have you been? What happened to you? How's it going? Hi, Necro. Welcome on in. Woke up from a nap so confused, thinking it's the next day. Oh, I've had those days. I don't usually take a nap, but whenever I have taken a nap, it's always been that exact feeling, which is why I don't take naps anymore. Because I just I can never recover from a nap. It's too rough. The nap just sends me into another dimension. And ooh, what you working on, Eek? What you working on? Nerd, me too. Hi, Muzz. Hello. Thank you for the look. I hope you're doing well. Let's see, have I said hi? I think I've said hi to everybody. Good. Work stuff very secret. Plus being a secrety guy. What the hell? The platform which you can use to build online. Ooh, fancy. I've desensitized from not being here too much lately. Oh no. Wait, desensitized? That would mean that you're not getting spooked. Jeez, wouldn't that mean you... Wait, now I'm confused. I know that was loud, but the screen changed before the boot came. I tried to do it at the exact same time, but I was too slow because brain lag. But yes, a guy named Sources said this. I will find him, and he will disappear. What? Huh? I'm so sorry. I've missed you guys. Never leave again. Please, Ruby, don't. I can't nap. Yeah. No, naps do not work for me. Whenever, genuinely, I don't know what it is. I can't take a quick, 30-minute nap. I think part of it might come from my chronic fatigue. But, if I were to take a nap, I will sleep for, an hour or two. At minimum, probably more. And then I will wake up really, really groggy. And really, really confused, and it'll take the rest of the day for me to sort of recover. The only times I can really nap is when I'm sick and then I'm already feeling groggy. So yeah, I can't do it. Really slow morning. Mom comes to visit you soon, or you can visit her. I thought I got the term wrong. Yeah, no, I believe because desensitized would mean you're not getting spooked anymore. So yeah, you're getting less desensitized, I guess. Technically. What? Word's hard. So he just told me he would outrank you in this scenario. That's why I have a knife. Knives don't care about rank. I mean, what? Is your company a good way to create courses for it? And yeah, we'll organize something soon. Yes. Ooh, that sounds fun. So, I want to go for a massage now. You know, I've never actually... No. Lies. I was gonna say I've never had a massage. I've had a massage once in my life. I want to go for a massage. They seem really, relaxing. And even then, the massage wasn't really, a proper massage. I want to go to, a proper masseuse. And get, a professional massage. That feels like it would be really nice. I'm always the one that has to give people massages because I know how to massage because my mom learned how to massage and then she taught me so that I could give her like neck massages and stuff. And it sucks. I'm always the one in the friend group that has to give the massage. No one ever wants to give me the massage, man. What about me? Just because my shoulders are supple doesn't mean they don't want a massage. Never had one either? Okay, at least I'm not the only one then. I need to go regular because my shoulders are usually like bricks. Yeah, see, that's where I've got, like, I don't need the massage because I stretch well enough that I don't really have like tense shoulders and stuff like that. And I've trained my posture to no longer like tense up my shoulders and stuff like that as much. So I don't have very tight shoulders, which is good. But I still just want to get a massage, you know? Because it just seems like really nice and relaxing. My mom used to be a masseuse and an aromatherapist. See, my mom did both of those as well. Ruby, do we have the same mom? You know, every time Ruby says she's hanging out with her mom, my mom does disappear for that exact weekend. Huh. On book a vacation to the UK? Hell yeah. Also, chat, I got something. We got something new. For everybody that's been fighting for their first, second, thirds, you can now show off your first, second, thirds by exclamation point firsts with an S. Yes. Yeah. It has a cooldown per person. The message, I think, I still need to find a nice way to set up the message, but this was just the basic message that we put down for it for now. But yes, you can finally see how many times you've had first, second, and third. And now you can show how much better you are than each other. You can fight. You can do the battle of the firsts and the seconds and the thirds. I couldn't find a better like name for the command, so we're just doing firsts, but yeah. Now you get to show off. Yeah. Plaus is bottom heavy with the thirds. Ruby, on the other hand, is top heavy with the firsts. God damn, 33 firsts. Sadly, she can't do it anymore because of her condition. She can't use her hands. Aww. Sad. Did you call my ass heavy? No, I said you're bottom heavy. That's not just your ass. That's also your thighs. You got them thunder thighs. I mean, what? I was trying to sneak around, but the clapping of my thighs alerted the guards. What? Yes. It feels weird not having K-pop playing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so used to it being on from the past like week and a bit. But now I'm playing something different just so that I don't constantly spam everybody with K-pop, even though that's what I'm doing in my personal time. In my non-stream time. So it just feels weird to listen to anything that's not K-pop right now. I'm so used to it. my Instagram reels and stuff like that have also just all gotten completely consumed with K-pop Demon Hunters content. It's crazy. You're a strange thing, man. Endearing. I know. I am strange. Doctor Strange. Oh, actually, no, I'm not a doctor, so I can't call myself Doctor Strange. I'm Strange MSC. That I can call myself. Look at that. Look at them buns. I don't have a butt emote. Got a hunt for one. Be right back. But there is Final Fantasy. This is true. Then we get Final Fantasy 14, which is also banger music. Soon to be Doctor Strange. There you go. Thank you. Yes. I don't know. In this day and age, I'm starting to think it might be a bad idea to try and go for a doctorate. So I might just leave it at Strange MSc. Because that already seems to be too much for most of these people, man. But yeah. What have all you lovely beans been up to, Bareback? I was gonna say, wait, didn't you have Texas emotes? Yeah. Cause Tex got the tail. The Texan tail. A join implies is already freaky SMH. Right? Right? Derek walks in and Plouse immediately shows off his butt. I'm just saying. Some things never change. I just keep going because it's the only jobs I get interviews for. I just increase my complaints after doctorate about the fact that I can't get another job, right? Yeah. That was like where I've been sitting. I mean, to be honest, I thought I had a decent chance at going for a PhD earlier in the year. And then I just got ghosted by the university after that. Like, that's how bad it is, chat. That's how bad people do not want me. I get ghosted by universities. Am I that intimidating? Or am I just that stupid looking? Like, which one is it? Actually, they don't see me. So am I just that stupid sounding? Do I just sound that stupid that they ghost me? Or am I that intimidating that they ghost me? It has to be one of the two. There's no other possible reason. Obviously. I'm not the first to put a butt emote. Yeah, but you showed off your butt immediately as Derek entered the chat. So, like, you know? Typical place. Well, I didn't think of that one. Am I hell? Yeah, but see, there's a difference between a butt emote and a dumpy emote. You know? They're just showing the nice... Exactly. Can't you show off pants in this day and age without someone else shoving their butt in your face? What the hell? Man, times are changing. World's truly falling apart. Goes by university, huh? That's insane. That's never happened to me. Yeah. I applied to a university in the UK for a PhD that they had open. And I talked to the professor in charge before I even applied to be like, hey, this is me. These are my qualifications. This is what I could bring to the table for your project. Do you think there's any value in me applying? Or have you already got like other intentions of like students that you'd want to have and blah, blah, blah. And basically just had a dialogue with them preemptively to kind of figure out if there was a match there. And the professor was like, his response to that was super positive, telling me like, yeah, no, your qualifications actually seem perfect for what we want to go for and blah, 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 please apply. So I applied. And then I got the standard response letter of like, okay, then they gave a full like timeline of like, in this week, we'll be looking through all the letters. In this week, we'll be sending out the approvals and the denials. And then in this week, we'll have the interviews. And in that week, we'll have the second round of interviews. And in that week, then we'll finalize offers and blah, 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 blah. And week by week in that schedule passed. And I never got a single response from the university. And then I sent an email to be like, hey, are things like delayed or like what's happening? Because I haven't got like a single response. Nothing. So yeah. So that happened. Truly an experience. There was another university that I'd also applied to, or that I was thinking of applying to for a PhD, that I got ghosted by as well. But they just never responded in the first place. Like when I sent the very first email to be like, hey, I was thinking of applying to this and I wanted to know like what exactly you're looking for and what the scope of this project's going to be and whether or not it matches with like my knowledge, my interests, like if this is something that I could apply myself to or not. And I just never got a response from the professor for that one. So yeah. UK universities have been an experience for me. To be fair, both of those universities were in the UK. I haven't had any Dutch universities that are doing have like scopes or PhD projects or like subsections of the university or like research groups that are doing projects in the field that I'm most interested in. So, or the fields that I want to pursue. So like, yeah. But yeah. I was really excited for that one as well, the one that I'd most recently got a ghosted for, because that was earlier this year, and it was in, I believe, Bournemouth. I'd even looked to see already like where I would potentially get to like have to stay if I was gonna go there and blah blah blah, because the way the professor responded, he was like really really positive about it. So I felt like it almost felt like he was saying, "You're gonna get this, just apply," kind of thing, was the way he kind of phrased it. So then to just not get a single response at all was crazy. But yeah. UK, a lot of universities stop hiring international students over there. That could be the reason. So the thing was, that was part of my initial request, and I specifically picked ones that had international openings as well, because they have it set whether or not it's open to international students. Like I covered that base right off the bat because I wanted to make sure, because the university that I did my master's at, I wanted to do one of their PhDs because they do a lot of forensic anthropology work. But when I had asked my professor about that, the possibility of that, she had said that all the current PhD openings that they're going to be getting for the next like few years in like the forensic anthropology program were all limited to only UK nationals and weren't open to international students. So like, that's fine. I get it. Great. Perfect. Unfortunate, but yeah, sure. At least you've said that off the bat. But like these ones, they said they were open to international students, which is why I'm also like so confused that they don't, at least like respond, right? Because now as well, like even I'm not even gonna bother looking at that university again. Like never again. Because it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth, but it comes across just really unprofessional, Fortunate to hear, I never encountered it in my search. Region of Belgium and Netherlands, yeah. I feel like here, I don't know, I haven't really tried any of the universities here, because again, none of them are doing programs or like fields of research that directly link up with what I want to do. Like there is one research facility here that does a lot of taphonomic research, but they're not currently looking for like PhDs or partnering with like universities to potentially like host PhD students. If they ever do, I'm just jumping on the opportunity right away. And I've tried writing up like a proposal for them, but yeah. The problem is, one, getting sponsors, and two, like, professors. There's like no one there. Like I know one professor that I could ask for it, but again, I'd have to actually find sponsors and stuff like that, which is where the real struggle is gonna fall. Our unis don't know what they're missing. Just attach a video of you pole dancing. I'll be like, do you want this in your lab? Starts pole dancing.
You're too smart. They can't handle your Brian aura. Wow.
My Brian aura. Wow. Yep. No, I agree. I think that's the reason. I have too much of an intimidating Brian aura. Oh, Brain and Brian. I think both of those apply equally in this situation. With how often the Brian voice is associated in this chat in recent times, I think I'm getting a Brian aura as well as a Brain aura. Hope you have more luck in the future. If not, if I ever get a doctorate, I'll make forensic neuroscience a thing one way or another and hire you. Thank you, Moz. I appreciate you. I mean, technically speaking, pretty much every scientific field has a forensic equivalent, because the only thing that forensic, like the term forensic, is just meaning for the court. So any field of science that ever gets incorporated into any kind of criminal proceeding or criminal investigation or court filing, be it like civil or whatever, is technically technically then has a forensic field in it. So yeah. Now, I've already checked the uni one around here, but they seem to be the #1 for international students apparently. Can DM it? Yeah, sure. I'm always down to look. I'm always like, I've got like 3 sites that I check where PhDs that are already being made are put up for people that would be interested. And then I also check like anywhere where I can see like university listings of like the fields and stuff that they're doing, where they're offering potential PhDs in, ones where they've already got like pre-made projects. Yeah. Pinged it over. Thank you, Ruby. Hold up, forensic neuroscience already exists. Damn, we can't be the founders, it seems. God dang. Yeah, I had a feeling that would be the case. Forensic is kind of, really every single field has, every scientific field has a forensic subset to it. Because again, all it means to be forensic is, one, that the research or whatever like scientific investigation you're doing is going to be to the benefit of the court. And 2, it just means that you have to adopt certain principles that already pretty much align very well with the scientific method. They just are basically a step above the standard scientific method to make sure that everything is like even more confirmable and more like traceable in terms of how the results were obtained and everything. So yeah, anything can be forensic, really. It's a Joe. Hello, Joe. Hello, Mr. Spoopy Joe. How is Spoopy Joe doing today? The spoopiest of Joes. The Joeyest of spoops. The little guy himself. How you doing? How you doing? Look at all those plinks. Plinkflation is occurring once more. Plinkflation 3. Wait, Plinkflation 2? Is it Plinkflation 2 or is it Plinkflation 3? I don't know how many Plinkflations we've had at this point. Plinkflation 6. Electric Boogaloo the second rerun repeat reloaded. There we go. The tackles? Hell yeah. Could you go? I'm searching up all scientific fields with the word forensic in front of it, and a whole new world is opening for me. Yeah. Welcome into the world of forensics, Moz. The subculture or the subsection of science to end all subsections of science. There's not a... I'm trying to think if there even is a field of science that there is not a forensic equivalent to. Because you've even got it for like architectural science. Like even in that even in like architecture, there is a forensic subset, because you use that for like when a building structurally fails, you have to have people to investigate whether or not it was because the building wasn't maintained properly, or because there was some form of sabotage, or if it wasn't built correctly in the first place. I think Yeah, there's obviously lots of forensic psychology. There's lots of like computer science in forensics. Would there be anything that isn't? I honestly don't think I can. I can't think of a field of science that there wouldn't be a forensic equivalent in. No. No. Get bear hug back? Hell yeah. Joe's just waiting for his break to play one comp match and win as he does every day. Joe's always winning. Joe just wins because Joe's Joe. You know? That's how it goes. If you wake up as Joe, you're winning every day. Come scares me. Fair. But like, comp scares you because you're afraid to dominate everybody so hard that they may never be able to like recover from it emotionally ever again. I understand, Joe. Cleo, so many possibilities, and yet no job for you. Sounds like a fucking crime. Yeah. Well, because that's the thing, right? I have, especially in like the last year, there's been a lot more job openings in forensics that I keep applying to. With like a few exceptions, there are some fields like I know I'm not going to get into. Like I'm not going into forensic IT work because I know that IT is just not for me, right? And I know, for example, that crash investigation or like vehicular and like incidents investigations also really don't mesh well with me mentally. So I know that if I were to try and apply and work in that field, I just wouldn't be able to apply myself fully to it. So like those are the ones I don't apply to. But pretty much everything else under the sun that involves science and forensics, I apply to. And every single time it's the same answer. But who knows? Maybe this one that I'm applying to will be different. Someday. Someday. This one's also a bit more in the south of the country. Not in the same part of the country as last time. But I would still be closer to Belgium, so it would be easier to hop over and bother Mars. Oh. So yeah. Once Joe joins, it's Jover. Joe started playing Adam because he already was perfect. That makes sense. Adam was modeled after Joe. Dominate, you say? Joe, please start dominating. I'm sure you'd be really good at it. Oh, goodness gracious. Children, please. Joe Dom arc, finally. I think if I tried to dom, I would cry. Yeah, but you'd cry dominantly. You know? You would dominantly show your emotions. Yeah. Where are those doms, huh? Where are the doms that dominantly share their feelings? That dominantly express how they truly feel? Yeah. Where are the doms that cry? Pin me against the wall and tell me how you really feel.
Dom's that. Cry? Wow.
Cry? What was that? Wow. Yep. You would cry while looking down at us? My door's always open. If any one of you'll show up, I'll make you a coffee and run to the store to get a pie. Hell yeah. Likewise. If I can... This is the part that annoys me the most. I've said this a few times on stream already, but the thing that annoys me the most about this job hunting thing is that it is literally just the stopgap to a lot of what I want to start doing. Because here's the thing, right? I'm educated enough that as soon as I can get a job, I'm gonna earn well. Even if I'm not earning at the master's degree level, just the forensic bachelor's degree level, which is what I'm applying to, I will earn well enough to be able to like maintain a solid lifestyle. Like I can get a house, I can live and just exist well, I can do the things that I want to do. I'd be able to like get a pole at home so that I could train at home. I'd be able to like, you know, afford to like upgrade my PC, go out, have fun with friends, do all sorts of stuff. But everything's just stopgapped by this wait to like actually get the job. It's very frustrating. Like I have all these things that I want to do and that I definitely could do if I get a job. I just can't get these jobs that I am able to do. Like just let me do the work, please. I don't. It's not that bad. But yeah, here we are. Hi Mochi! Welcome in, welcome on. Am I too late or are you going? Yeah, no, we're still just yapping. We haven't actually started playing yet. We've just been yapping for like 30 minutes. It's just been a yappy stream. How's it going? How's your Baldur's Gate been going? I've been seeing you playing it a lot. I keep wanting to like say hi when I see you streaming, but I really want to avoid spoilers. So I usually like I'll open the tab but I'll mute it and not look from like the get-go because I can't. I really want to avoid spoilers as much as possible. I've lived this long without getting spoiled in Baldur's Gate. I cannot let it break now until I finish the playthrough. I need to hop to the Netherlands. Please do. Thanks. Like, please, I want to go do many things. I got so many plans, but I can't do any yet because I don't have a job, right? It's so annoying. And then the part that annoys me the most is that then you get the people out there that are like complaining about you not having a job. Like I've had some people that will like talk down to me about the fact that I haven't gotten a job in over a year and that I haven't worked and that there's like, you know, I'm not doing enough or whatever and that blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm not in this situation because I don't want to work. If I didn't want to work, I wouldn't be applying to every single, like, forensic job that ever pops up anywhere. I wouldn't be looking for jobs in other countries if I didn't want a job. But then people are like, yeah, but you're obviously just not putting in enough effort because if you really wanted to work, you would get a job and then you'd start working tomorrow. No. The only reason I don't have a job is because I don't want to go back into food service to earn minimum wage and not be able to do anything because I'm not going to earn enough money to actually like sustain a lifestyle. But yeah, that's where we are. That's just life, I guess. Zen can never get a job or he'll be able to go and steal my chickens. Look. No, see, Derek, if I get a job, I'll be able to get a place for both us and your chickens. Then we can all live together on a nice big fancy farmhouse with all the chickens, and the chickens will be fed the best food possible. They'll get premium chicken food. Yeah. I don't know what premium chicken food is, but they'll get it. I could be your chicken sugar daddy. I'm just saying. All I need to do is get a job. You're saying gets a job, I'm gonna miss the DGen gaming hours? It would still be DGen gaming hours. It wouldn't be every day anymore, but we'd still get there. Surely. It's going well. I haven't been playing for 2 days. On Monday I was too tired. Yesterday I couldn't sit due to the ultrasound. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, Mochi. I hope things are starting to look up. Have you been able to get your new meds yet? We always play at very normal hours for you. Exactly. Something people are so lazy nowadays they don't want to work anymore, right? It's such an annoying talking point that only ever comes from people that have had a job for like 20 plus years, back when the job market was at a deficit of workers, where there were more openings than there were workers, whereas in our current economy, there are way more workers than there are jobs. And so everything that you apply for, you're competing with 100 other people, if not more. And you're not going to get the job for the most, like, obtuse reasons. And if there's even the possible inkling that they can get somebody else to do the job for cheaper, then they're going to do that. Even if that's not even really the case. Like, if they have even the thought that you might be more expensive, which I think is the main reason why I'm not getting jobs, is that because I have a master's degree, they all think that I want a master's degree salary for a job that doesn't require a master's degree. I do not. I see the minimum salary requirement. I will take your minimum salary requirement. I'm not here to try and squeeze all the money out of you. I just want to fucking work in the field that I'm passionate about. But yeah. Yeah, my family and the government won't shut up about it. Are these 254 applications fucking error? Please, just you wait till you use your job to AI and you have to face this horrible... Exactly. Like, you never hear it from people our age that are like, oh, why aren't you getting a job? Like, why don't you just go out and get a job? Like, everyone our age understands how fucked the market is. Like, if you don't have someone on the inside that can get you into a job, you're kind of fucked. It was, I think, the biggest mistake I made during my bachelor's degree was I did my internships. I did those with research projects at my university that I was really interested in and passionate about, and didn't do like some of my peers did, where they went out to like police organizations and used those internships to network, because through that networking they were able to get jobs there. That was the biggest mistake I made, was that I didn't do that. If I had done that, to be fair, I did try that once, but then I ended up costing myself a position at an internship because I recommended a classmate of mine apply to that same position. She didn't know it was there, but I was like, hey, I'm really passionate about this, and I know you are too. You should also apply to this one. And then she got the job. She felt so bad for like 3 months because of that. She was like, oh my god, I stole the job from you. I was like, no, you're fine. You're so fine. If I was like, I was completely fine with it, but it was kind of funny. We were the only two that applied as well, which was the best part. So it was genuinely, if I hadn't told her about it, I would have had that position. I ended up doing another position that I was very much happy with, because again, I was doing a research project I was very passionate about. But I realize now, if I hadn't done that research project and instead done that internship, I probably would have been able to network better, and maybe I'd have a better chance at getting a job now. But oh well. We're here now. The Sen Mansion. Exactly. Chickens get me to many places, including Catboy Mansions, it seems. Exactly. The chickens are your most valuable asset, Derek. You gotta take good care of them. It's still painful, and no, I have to call tomorrow if I get... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mochi. We need to change the money flow, but yeah, the working people wouldn't want that. Definitely not the greedy hoarders. It's the people at the top of the train that are like, yeah, but it's fine. I'm rich, so having all the money flow up to the rich people and then trickle down a few, like, odd coins here and there to the non-rich is fine. We're good. Don't worry about it. Late stage capitalism, baby. Like, the Netherlands isn't even that bad at it, because at least we still have social safety nets and a decent amount of, like, socialist policies. But other countries, especially the ones that are much more, like, capitalist, are yeesh. Yeesh. And if you pay a livable wage, how will the 1% sustain their imaginary stocks and bank accounts? Exactly! What about them? They need to live too, guys. How are they going to live their life if they can't buy a Porsche a week? Like, hello? Come on now. Don't hate on the billionaires. They need their 16th yacht. Exactly. They're the reason capitalism isn't working. It could, but it doesn't if we don't have the left part. No, exactly. The problem isn't capitalism. The problem is late-stage extreme capitalism. Moderate levels of capital. The thing that's always so annoying, and that's like the same where you've got like people that advocate for like really extreme left-wing policies, is the right place is the middle ground. Where you've got a little bit of capitalism where you can benefit from your hard work and progress higher up into like higher states, like higher economic states for yourself and your family. But at the same time, you're not doing that at the cost of people who are at a lower socioeconomic level. Where you have social safety nets in place, where your billionaire will still be a billionaire, but they pay taxes that make it so that your, families living under the poverty line don't have to live under the poverty line. But yeah. Reminds me of a South Park episode. I never watched South Park. South Park was one of those things that just never jived with me personally. Billionaires say the unemployed people and immigrants are leeches, but no, yeah. Well, yeah, of course. Because any policy that benefits the unemployed and, the people that are at a lower socioeconomic state comes at the cost of having to tax the rich who, want to do anything but give away their money. The only times rich people give away their money is when they can do it as a philanthropist and get a bunch of, social clout for doing so. If they can do it and have 1 million people see it, they're all for it. If they can go and give away €1 million to go help some charity, they're like, hell yeah, I'll do it. Let the world see me do it. But if they could increase their tax rate by 5%, which wouldn't even cost them that million, but just a small fraction of it, but in doing so would bring up enough money for the government to be able to take care of the people in those charities, nah. That's not it. That's not how it'll work, fam. I got a similar thing. I was offered a research assistant position by my internship supervisor before I actually started my internship. If I wasn't bound by Belgian laws, I would have done it. I had 3 years of experience under my belt before even graduating, but no, Belgium was like, you can't work and study in the Netherlands while still benefiting from living with your parents in Belgium. If you decide to work while studying, we will take away your study money. That's so stupid. What? I can understand, if you're earning a wage above a certain amount, that means, you can't get, that reduces, benefits that they're paying out to, sustain you, so that those benefits go to people that can't afford it. But at the same time, that sounds a little too extreme. I don't know. Governments be wildin'. I'll be lurking for a bit. Okie dokie, Mochi. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you start feeling better soon, love. On that note, we're almost 1 hour in. The ad break is coming soon. We'll yap a little until the ad break starts, and then after the ad break, we'll boot up RimWorld and actually get started for the day. Get some stuff done. Pretend to be productive. Welcome to Belgium. Even the existence of this country doesn't make sense. Ah, Belgium. Ah, yeah. But hey, every part of the world is gonna have its own shit show like that. Ours is just the never-ending levels of bureaucracy. Like, goodness gracious, the bureaucracy of this country, it's insane. Try to get anything done, wait 6 months for it to actually possibly even get thought about getting done. All countries have silly laws, which are either outdated or just me out. The problem is, like, the processes set in place make it so hard to actually update or fix a law, so no one ever tries to do it. Belgium's just a big life made up by big cheese. Oh my goodness. What do you mean by big cheese? Where are the cheese heads? What do you mean? One of the main political points in our country is our country should no longer exist. With different branches, we should be two separate countries, or we should merge with neighbors. Yeah. It's okay, Mars, we'll adopt you. Don't know if you want that, but we'll adopt you. At least that's better than we're trying to make a, like, we're still having the whole argument about whether or not we should follow in Brexit's footsteps, because it went so well for the British, so why wouldn't it work well for the Netherlands? That's even more economically reliant on the free trade agreements of the European Union. I hereby adopt Belgium as my country. There you go. What's the worst that could happen, you know? If you take a country whose primary, like, economy is focused on being an economic trading hub between most of the countries in the European Union and outside of the European Union, and that economic trading system heavily benefits from the fact that the European Union allows for free trade between its neighboring nations or between its member nations, and, like, free travel between them without any problems, that would definitely never negatively impact you if you were to step outside of that agreement and then try to rely on a trade economy. Nah. Right? I'll happily become a duchy, just as long as I don't become a Fleming. Like, sorry, but I prefer a Belgian over a Fleming. Oof. Oof. As my first ruling, everyone gets one chicken. I'm moving to Derek's country. Yeah. What do we call... What are you gonna You have to rename the country, Derek. If it's your country, what are you gonna name it to? Bachmanland? Bachmanland? Bachland? Oh. Oh. I think that would be a perfect one. I think you should do it. Bachland sounds quite nice, right? I like the sound of Bachland. Has a solid ring to it, right? I think that's what we should go for. Bachland. We'll set up the nation. Everyone gets a chicken. Primary economic export is cuteness. I mean, you see how much money people throw at cute people on the internet. I think that is a solid basis for a strong economy. If everyone in Bachland is just cute, and so people just give them money because they're cute, boom. You get a crazy high GDP, economy booming. Absolutely perfect. I don't see how that could go wrong, right? Soulstar there, hello, welcome on in. Nani, what I miss? We're talking about setting up our own country. Well, we're talking about Derek, der echte Bachmann, setting up his own country by taking over Belgium and then renaming it to Bachland, with the primary economic export of being cute. Don't worry about it. It makes sense as long as you don't think about it too hard. Why? Because why not? Yeah, but people who call themselves a Fleming rather than a Belgian are most likely part of an extreme right-wing group. Oh. Is that? Oh. I feel like I don't know if that's as much of a thing in like the Netherlands for people that call themselves Flemish. Cause like, yeah. At least to my experience, they're mostly kind of chill. But maybe that's like a specific to Belgium side of things. Does Belgium have a government? Ah, God only knows. God only knows. The existence of the government, both in Belgium and the Netherlands, are just kind of a question. They might exist. They might not. Schrodinger's government, really. It's alive and dead. Just don't look at it. It'll function. Just watch out when you'll see me on the news. You'll get 2 more chickens than the rest because if I become a politician, I have to be corrupt. Of course. Of course. But it'll be fine. Because the people will understand. Because you'll get chickens based on how much GDP you bring in from your cuteness exports, right? So, by us being more cute than the average person, we'll get more GDP brought in, we'll get more money brought into the country, and therefore we get more chickens. And that is how you be corrupt, but you twist it so that it's not obviously corrupt. And people will have a reason to defend it. See? I think I should go into politics. I think I'd be a great corrupt politician, really. Belgium does not have a government. We have 6 governments. Well, we have an ad break starting in a couple seconds. I will wait to respond to anybody who is not subbed until after the ad break passes, just so that you can actually hear me. Because I saw the other day, and I'm not sure if this is a thing now, or if that was just my Twitch being weird. But has Twitch made it now that regardless of whether or not you get ads, you just don't get to see the stream during the ad breaks anymore? I saw this the other day. I was watching Autumn's stream, and her ad break started, and I suddenly got just a big, like, Twitch colored screen blocking the entire stream for 3 minutes that said ad break in progress or commercial break in progress, even though there were no ads. So I just sat there staring at nothing for 3 minutes straight, which, like, that's fucked. If that's what they're planning to start doing now, that's really fucked. Cause like the whole thing, like, I was fine with the ads when you actually get to see an ad break. You see how many ads they have to cater to, and then you get to see the stream again afterwards. But it feels like what they're trying to do now is just make it so that you never get to watch the stream during the ad break unless you're subbed or have turbo. It feels like they're trying to push turbo more, which, sure, it's great for them to try and push turbo. I understand that they need money, but I feel like this is not the way to do it. It's kind of fucked, honestly. Like, just get more ads if you want ads for your ad breaks. Don't, like, force just people staring at nothing for 3 minutes straight. Lurk getting food. Okie dokie, Mars. Thank you for the lurk. Have good food. Have good food. Studying politics in Belgium counts as much as studying multiple subjects at once. Ugh. The glory, the glory. If there are ads, can you, if it's not too much effort, make a screenshot of my user variables? Ugh. So much effort. So much effort. So much effort. Ugh. So much effort. What are ads? I don't know. Who is an ad? Ads are like those extra monsters that get spawned in when you're doing a boss fight, right? That you have to deal with on the side. Those are ads, right? Is there another kind of ad? Those are the only kinds of ads I know. You smite them down with the DPSs while the tank continues to hold aggro from the boss. Ads? I don't know. Never played much Destiny. Oh dear. Oh dear. Solar Titan. I have no idea what that is. Hello, Tex. Hello, the one and only Wolf Daddy. Wait, why didn't it? Ah, I see. I made an oopsie. Well, we'll just have to wait for this until next stream that Tex talks in. Hi Tex. I guess we'll just do it this way then. Boom. Y'all, if you aren't already, go follow the Wolf Daddy. He doing high quality speedrun streaming with maximum saltiness, and it's just peak content, really. How's it going, Tex? I hope you're having a good morning so far. I don't know who Solar Titan is there. I never played Destiny. I have Destiny 2. I never played it though. Actually no, I did play it for I think 3 hours. I played it for like 1 day. And then I never really got into it because, yeah. I didn't have people to play with at the time. Damn. Gonna make a call, so I'll be lurking. Okie dokie, Ruby! Thank you for the lurk. Alright, chat. Are we ready? We're gonna actually go play a video game. Let's boot up the World of Rims. It only took like what? 1 hour? We yapped for an hour. I think that's pretty solid. Now we can go commit war crimes. I feel like that's a decent balance, right? Yap for an hour, commit war crimes for 5. You know, balance those out. Working for a half day, then going home tired as hell. That's fair. I hope you have a good rest then, Tex. Don't push yourself too much, okay? High quality, I'm mid-tier, my guy? Nah. You got that high quality salt. You got that high quality Persian salt in you. Persian salt was the expensive kind, right? I can't remember. I think it was that one. Or was it the Himalaya salts? Himalayan salt. That was the high quality one, the expensive one, right? I don't remember. Alright, chat, here we are. Hello, Star. Welcome on in. How is Star doing today? Oh my god, game. Why are you so much louder than normal? That was really loud. Then did you see what I sent you about Claire Obscure? I don't think I did. What did you send me? Anyone need models done? I am not sure what you're on about now, Soulstar. Soulstar, sorry. The Ramin is beginning. Excited noises! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What did you send me about Claire, Derek? Where did you send me something about Claire? I don't know much about Soul, but I know a rat that certainly knows stuff about it. True. Is it me or is the game louder than normal? It shouldn't. The volume's pretty... I'm gonna bring you down just a little. Okay. Here we go. You can pre-order Claire Obscure vinyls. They look beautiful. I thought they... Wasn't that already a bit ago? And I thought they immediately sold out. I slept too much. Fair. Hey, that probably just means that your body needed the rest. So, if anything... What? Oh my goodness. Okay, give me 1 second. Someone's doing some really loud work outside, and I... Ugh. I hate when people work with really loud power tools. I mean, it's fine to do. It's like 5 p.m., so it makes sense. But still, like, it's so loud, man. It's so loud. I hate loud noises. He says, as a person that regularly screams on the internet. Alright. Oh, there's a bulk goods trader. Let's go have commodity quickly trade with them. Sorry, I have a company that does art and stuff. Just wanted to see if anyone wanted help in a non-intrusive way. I understand wanting to go around and try to advertise, but going into a chat for the first time and within your first 10 messages trying to advertise to people is not really the way to approach. Like, it only really comes across as kind of grubby, which doesn't really give you a good look, I'm gonna be honest. What do these people have for sale? Black jackets. Oh. I should have sold it earlier. We need to set it so that our people take off gear that's above 50%, so that we can get the money from it. Archean seed we don't need. We want to keep that for now, so we're not selling that. More plasteel would be worth. I don't think we want the uranium, so I'm gonna sell the uranium and buy the plasteel. And we can also sell like 700 steel to kind of help balance it out a bit. Actually, we can sell a bit of the furs as well. That helps to balance that out. Devil Strand. Devil Strand's good to deal with heat, but I think we'll keep the Devil Strand. And the cloth. We need to make more chem fuel. We are running low. I think that's everything that we are gonna want to trade. Yeah. Alright. Trade done. I think it's a oh, they're doing a second wave of it. Oh, in that case, I might need to double check. Do they perchance have a rig for sale? I wish. Not the way to offer work, yeah. Fair, better to learn. Also pretty sure I have been here before. I don't... You might have. Perhaps you've lurked here in the past. It did, Your first message was the Nani was marked as first time message, so... But perhaps you have been here before lurking. But yeah. Also wanted to say love your model, which is the main reason I thought, oh, thank you, I appreciate that. It's so good. People make mistakes, and there are ways to... Like, I don't think there's anything wrong about trying to look for work in people, in like communities and streams and stuff like that. But I think the better way to go about it generally is to wait to see if somebody else brings it up. Because, like, say for example, if I were to bring up, say that like, oh, I really want to get like, I don't know, a VTuber model done. If I were to bring that up, and then you would go, hey, like, you know, I do that kind of work, or I have a company that does that kind of work. That's a completely different situation. If the topic's already brought up and then you offer your services, I think that comes across nicer than if the topic isn't even going in that direction. Like I'm saying, I'm not gonna hold it against you. Because we all make mistakes. I've been there myself. I've made mistakes like that before in the past. Not specifically with that, but because I'm not an artist. I do not have the art skills to do shit like that. But yeah. Might have just lurked because I really enjoy your voice. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. Just saw it because it's a special edition with 6 vinyls with a special... Oh, man, this is a terrible time to not have money. Tex, did you hear? Did you see what Derek was saying? Go look. Maybe you can get... Because I know you wanted the vinyls the first time, but they were sold out before you could get them. Perchance fell into your DMs. Thank you, Derek. Brains ADHD. No, you're all good, and I love the animation of your tails. Thank you. I'm very happy with them. Yeah, I have for all of my art needs. I already have a set artist for my channel. Star in chat is the one who's done all the work for me. She's done my model. She's done my tails. She's done my emotes. So I've already got like a set for everything that, at least for the time being, of everything that I want to have done. Okay, am I idiot? You're all good. No, you're complete. Like I said, we're not holding it against you. You didn't come across in like a rude or demeaning way about it. You're completely fine. Like, don't worry, you don't have to beat yourself up over it. That's gay, like the tails might go brain think, oh yeah, our brains. No, you're so fine, don't worry, you don't have to apologize. You are all good. Ancient plant pot. Can we get the tree planted with a plant pot inside? I want to figure out if we can get the tree. Yeah, just learn. Yeah, exactly. Just see this as a learning moment for how to try and approach something like that in the future. Like generally, like I said, like it's easier to approach a topic like that when somebody already engages in it. When you're bringing it up out of the blue, it just comes across weird. You know? And like I said, you're actually like engaging in chat, you're actually talking to us, and you're not just like, hey, do you want to buy my stuff? And then like leaving. So it's already obvious that it didn't come from like a place of malice or like bad intent, you know? So really, you don't have to apologize, don't worry about it. Let's sell a bit more steel now that we've got the supply for it. Because we're still going to have a big stock of steel coming in. And then, is there something we can buy from these people that's going to help us? Plants and construction book. Of good quality, bringing both up to level 10. I think that's worth having, honestly. Oh right, I forgot lab coats are a thing now for research. They give a slight boost to research speed. Might be worth investing in one of those. We're good on components. They're not selling advanced components. We're good on chem fuel, actually. We actually have more chem fuel than I thought we had, so... Nice. Right, it only showed the chem fuel that was in the range of the beacon. That's why it looked like we had so little. Yeah, I think we're just good like this. Oh wait, we can't actually get that much from them. Minus 700? No, minus 700. $650? 600. There we go. We can still get as much silver from them as they're willing to give us. There we go. Big trades! What else are plant pots for? So you can actually decorate with some plant pots to put small flowers and stuff in. I don't know if we can put the trees in them. I know I did see there was something of like a bonsai pot, so we might be able to do something with that. I just know how hard it is to animate and making them move like that and make it look good. Yeah. Yeah, most just drop stuff like that and run away, exactly. Yeah, no, Star, oh, I feel bad for Star because I put her through a lot of it, through a nightmare with the tails when she was animating them. Cause I was like, yeah, but wait, it's a little bit more like this. You kind of want it like this. But she did such a good job with it. I'm so happy with the tails. Did a really, they look all nice and fluffy. They make me happy. So yeah, Star appreciation. I'm doing a RimWorld Polykill challenge. Why is your voice so easy? That is very nice of you to say. I have a hard time believing that because I think I have a very grating voice, but thank you. A Polykill challenge. Do explain. What is the Polykill challenge that you're trying to do? The tails are majestic. Oh my god, guys. But yeah, lots of people refer to them as yeah. I intentionally thought that when I was coloring it, right? I kind of like the Cheshire Cat comparison that people have been making. I'm okay with it. I vibe with the Cheshire Cat. I'd love to someday, like I've imagined someday if I had the money to do it, I would love to get like more than one like form. So like have like the humanoid form now and then get like a cat, an actual like cat form. However, while the cat form maybe it could be a little Cheshire Cat inspired, I would really want to have a the biggest thematic design that I would want to have for a cat form is Derpy. From K-pop Demon Hunters. I would want to have a cat form that's like Derpy the cat from Derpy the tiger from K-pop Demon Hunters, because oh my god, Dumpy Cat, exactly. Just get that big goofy stare of a face. Oh, oh my god. I sent my reels are just full of stuff of Derpy the cat. I already see it in my mind. Yes. Right? God, I would live. One day, chat. When I have the income, I'm gonna have the money, and then I'm gonna bother Star to draw all the things. So Star, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the municipality, and I hope you enjoy your time with us. So it's sort of make a dynasty and then have royal blood feud eventually, so multiple bloodlines. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I like the sound of that. That sounds like a really cool concept. I'm curious, how would you approach like the like feuding side of it? Would you like split your colonists into separate groups? Already see it in my mind. You would get a tiny hat? Hell yes. I would live. One cent as money, Star has even more money. Oh yeah, no, I would, but if I had the money, the amount of money I would throw at Star, if I had the disposable income for it, because then the first thing I would do is I would fill up all of our slots. I would fill up all the emote slots, because like right now, because people were unbelievably generous in like the past, actually just this year in general. I was looking back across the year and it's like y'all have been crazy. But like because of that, we actually have not even half of the available emote slots have been filled. So we could have more than twice as many. Like we've got only 5 of the 11 static emotes. Actually, no, sorry. 5 of 13 static emotes. And we've only got 4 of 12 animated. Like, we have so many emotes slots that could still get filled if I just had the money to throw at Star to fill them for me. Someday. We are getting close. I've almost saved up enough to get some emotes. I did also win 2 emotes from Derp. So we will be getting, when Derp has the time for that, we're going to be getting 2 emotes from Derp. I've already picked out which ones I'm going to want to get. We're going to have high quality Derp the Froggy emotes. I'll probably add those to the follow emote section. Let me see here. Hello, King. King is here lurking up in your business. Goddamn. Just lurking. He just lurking there without a care for the world. What the hell? How am I supposed to deal with that? Thank you for the lurking. I hope your day is going well. Who are we converting? Let me see. Nether's converted. Koki doesn't need to be converted right now. Sluggy's been converted. Lemmywinks we're gonna want to convert. But maybe let's first convert Tally, because Tally's actually pretty close to being properly converted. And I think being a child is easier to convert. Yeah, there we go. Now Tally has the correct beliefs. Brain do the funny. Oh yeah. Basically, I would see how people fight. Hopefully. Oh no, are you suffering from a migraine, King? I'm sorry to hear that. So you're saying we need to sub harder? Oh god, please no. You guys already do more than enough. Like honestly, I was insanely shocked when I was looking back at like this past year. How much you've like y'all are way too nice to me. I don't know why. I definitely want to get some variation of a Plink emote. Another question, have you dealt with death threats? And if so, how do you deal with it? Sorry? No, you're fine. Not in a streaming sense have I ever dealt with death threats. However, just in normal day-to-day life, in my previous work. But most of the time, the vast majority of death threats come from people that aren't actually in, like... It's more from just someone that was really angry at the moment. Like, I've had it when I was working in food service. I had a time where this really angry drunk man was telling me how he was going to kill me, and I would, yeah. Like, a lot of the time, I know how to defend myself. And in that case, it was a drunk person who was just really angry. So, like, I knew there wasn't really a real threat there. For the most part, I think that it's important to kind of be able to identify whether or not the threat is real. If it's coming, and then of course it's coming from a case of I knew who this person, like I saw this person, I had a pretty decent idea of what this person would be capable of and whether or not they would be an actual threat to me. And so in that case, I could identify that that person was not going to be a threat, a real threat. So like, just didn't really engage with it and let them shout their way out of the door. If there's like a situation where you genuinely do feel like you're threatened though, the most important thing that you should do is contact authorities and people that are able to do something about it. Even if it is an anonymous threat, being able to tell somebody that, being able to tell, like, for example, the authorities that there has been somebody that has threatened you, even if they are unidentified. The fact that they are aware of it is already going to help them to respond to any possible threats in the future. Because if they know, oh, this person has been threatened before, and then they get a call that, like, from your address that you need help, then they'll know, and they'll be more able to respond to it. Or if in the future they end up finding out who that person was, having a backlog of, oh, you've threatened this person on this time and this person at this time, allows them to better respond and be able to, like, deal with the person doing that. Yeah, I'd say the biggest thing is, one, being able to identify how dangerous a threat might be, and if you're not sure, just always assume that they're more threatening than they actually are. And even if the police can't do something with it at the time that you first warned them, them knowing is going to help them in the future be able to do something if it's needed. Or it's just so nice it hits my brain in some strange way. You deserve all the loves. You told me off for saying that, so I'm throwing it back. Okay. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. 10's flexible moves will disarm them in dance. Exactly. Did you ever see that person again? No. I did have to report them to the police though. At the time. Not because of the threat that they made to me, but because they ended up hurting somebody else. That it was, oh bro, I don't know if I've told this story on stream or not. But so this was back when I was working in a bar. And this was around, this was in between COVID lockdowns, okay? And so we had the curfew, we had a curfew ongoing in the Netherlands that like bars and stuff were allowed to be open and people were allowed to go out, but then the bars had to close at midnight. And this was in the summer, and it was around, I think, the World Cup, I think it was around the Soccer World Cup. I think, the FIFA World Cup. Or something like that. There was some kind of big soccer match going on. And we had some people in the bar, and the match was late at night. And so even when they were already filing in, we had like the place filled up to like the capacity that we were allowed at the time. We had put the warning in there with everyone that, like, listen, the match is late. We have to deal with the curfew laws. So if the match goes into penalties, you're not going to be able to watch the entire match here. If it goes into penalties, we're going to have to close by midnight. Everyone's going to have to be out by midnight. So then you're going to have to watch on your phone outside. Like, that's just how it is, right? And so the match ended up going to penalties. And so 20 minutes before, I had my colleague go around, tell everybody that there was the last round, or like 30 minutes before, I had them go around, do the last round of drinks, all good. Warn everybody that, again, at like 5 to midnight, we have to turn it off. You have to go outside. You have to watch for yourself. There was this one rowdy English guy who was already there for like, he was at the bar for almost the entire day already. Like, he was there when I started my shift. And I had already, like, he was a bit rowdy. I was already like, this is probably going to be annoying, but it's fine. You know, we'll see how it goes. I made sure my colleague I had sent my colleague to, like, already make everybody, like, settle the bills with everybody beforehand, before anything could get out of hand, because I had a feeling that there was going to be something going on. And then eventually we get to 10-2. I say to the whole bar, listen, the screen's going off in 5 minutes. Nothing else I can do about it. Them's the laws. And this English guy, he gets mad. Like, he gets mad. Like, as if I had, like, insulted his mother. And he starts shouting at me like, yeah, and you're not gonna turn off the goddamn TV because the match, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, listen, bro, you can shout at me all you want. There are rules, I have to follow them. The TV's going off. And he's like, if you turn off that TV, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, sure, whatever you say, brother. There was no way, not to be rude, but there was no way that this man was gonna be a threat to me. As much as I want to say, like, yeah, he was a big burly English guy. I wasn't like an athletic 24-year-old behind a bar, and I had enough stuff behind the bar to defend myself if he actually tried to threaten me. So like, I just stood there at the bar. By the time he had said that, the first thing that I did was I pulled my colleague who was working with me, I put him behind the bar behind me, because he was only 18. And the other 2 colleagues who were sitting just there, just having drinks after work, I'd put them behind the bar as well. So like, everybody that I cared about and that was important was behind the bar, was safe. And so he was sitting there screaming, blah, 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 shouting how there was going to be a problem. And I just told him, listen, you can shout all you want. I turned off the TV. He started shouting. He threw a chair on the ground. But like, nothing more than that. And then he was starting to make his way out of the bar after all the shouting. And so like, it was a complete nothing burger. But then, and this is where, oh God, there was this one guy. So there were the 2 other colleagues that weren't working. There were 2 girls. They were sitting at the bar and we were just yapping away. Good friends. Known each other for years. Just having a good time. And there were these 2 guys that had come in that were kind of semi-regulars. And they were trying to flirt with the girls, okay? Which, like, the girls were completely okay with. They were not at all interested in them, but they were fine with, like, the flirting or whatever. Like, they were like, it's all good. But then, even though I already had the situation under control and the guy was leaving, these 2 guys tried to be these macho men and show off in front of the colleagues. And basically one of them goes up and like tries to grab the English guy to like throw him out, even though the guy was already walking towards the door. He was already leaving. He was shouting at me the whole way through and throwing death threats, but he wasn't actually doing it. He was leaving. It was fine. And so he goes and he grabs the English guy for no reason. But the English guy still had a glass in his hand. So he smashes the glass into Dude Bro's face. And they break out into a complete brawl. The guy's friend tries to help him. The British guy's friend tries to help him. And they start like punching each other. And then they all just like leave. Like the 2 British guys run out and leave. And so now I'm left from what was ultimately a completely fine situation with just a chair on the ground. Now I'm sitting here taking care of this guy's face that's been cut up by a broken glass, and the other guy's been punched in the face. And I'm just sitting there wondering, like, guys, why? There was no reason for this. You did not have to participate in this situation. Everything was under control. But yeah. So then I had to sit there, take care of the guy's wound. We had to call up an ambulance to get him taken care of. The police obviously had to come by as well because of what happened. I had to give them a full report. And then I had to spend 2 hours cleaning up blood and wine from the floors. Because Macho Man wanted to try and be macho. He was lucky. He was really lucky none of the glass went up in his eyes. He did get left with a scar on his face. But yeah, it was an experience. Gosh darn. It was so wild. Really, like there was no reason for the guy to join in. The only reason he joined in is because he wanted to seem like a macho man in front of the 2 female colleagues that he was trying to flirt with. And all it ended up doing was making him look dumb. And especially because like the worst part about it was he asked beforehand. Like when the guy started shouting, he was like, "Do you need help?" And I was like, "No, it's fine. I got this." Like I know I'm not the most intimidating looking guy. I'm a skinny ass twink. I have long hair. People underestimate me all the time because of it. But like I was fine. I had the situation under control. I told him as much. And then he was like, "It's fine. I'm gonna show off in front of the girls." Oh dear. It was an experience. Why did I help them punch the other and not just pull them away from me? Yeah. Dude bars being dude bars, right? Dude bars being dude bars. You gotta be masculine. Congrats, Misker. Now you got a scar. Exactly. My country's drunks are so classy. I know, right? Oh, it's a fun tale to tell. The thing I felt the worst about was my 18-year-old colleague. Like, he'd worked in food service in a bar for like 2 years at that point already. So he was kind of used to stuff, but he'd never had like a brawl like that. So my biggest thing was to make sure that like nothing happened to him, and thankfully nothing did. But then he did have to sit there with me cleaning up the blood for like an hour and a half because fucking that got everywhere. And of course we had to like properly like give a detailed description to the police and whatnot. Thankfully I was able to do all of that. He didn't have to do any of that. Because that's the bright side of being trained in forensics. I knew exactly what the police wanted to know, so I could just give them a full detailed rundown from A to B of everything they needed to know. I even got a compliment from the officer being like, damn, this is a detailed like description, thanks. I was like, yeah, I know what you want to know. It's good, we got this. I should have asked her if she could hook me up with a job now that I think about it. Damn it. We got a rat that's self-tamed. Well, see, so okay, look, we got a rat that's self-tamed. We have Joe with us. We can't get rid of this rat. All right, chat. There's obviously only one way to go about this. We got Salt. We've adopted Salt. Salt has tamed himself for us. There we go. He's even a male rat. It's perfect. Salt is now part of the colony. He didn't even know it. Sounds like an ant and can hold several times more than his body weight. Several times is a bit extreme, but I can hold almost twice my body weight. 18-year-old colleague probably be like, well, shit, I didn't sign up for this. Yeah. That was part of the again, that was why I had put him behind me before anything happened. Like, before any of the shit could hit the fan, I made sure that all the important people were safe behind the bar. So, unfortunately, I couldn't shield them from seeing it happen, but other than that, we were fine. I got you, exactly. Now please hire me. Could you imagine? So, yeah. We got our little rat man. Is he in yet? Oh, he's making his way out. How's he looking? He's healthy. He's healthy as can be. Oh, we can't train him in for anything though. It's okay. We'll keep him on. We've assigned him. Right? We've assigned him to the animals area. Yeah. He's in the pets area, so he gets to go everywhere except the research lab and the kitchen. Perfect. There he is. Here's our boy. There's our little Salt. I wish we could train him. Could imagine if we could train him to haul. Salt is too small to train this. Sad. Salt is too small to learn how to hold things. It's okay. He's just a little guy. He's just gonna kind of hover around, just like Jack the Sparrow. Shouldn't the kitties follow a fly? Video it, Star. Make a video of it. There's nothing more fun than videos of the cats trying to catch flies. Defend the babies. We love to see it. Yeah, you gotta protect the little ones. Also, everyone, don't forget to follow Joe for when he finally starts streaming. Yep. Agreed. Joe, you need to start streaming. Joe and Star both need to start streaming. Honestly, I'm never gonna stop trying to convince the two of you to start streaming. Just saying. Like, it's not gonna end, so. Wait. The nearby settlement, Camba Crag, has a special trade request. They would like to purchase 3 vac suits of normal quality. If you want to make the trade, send a caravan with the requested items. The estimated travel time is 9 days. Holy. We could, in exchange, either get a Persona Core, which I don't think we can do much with. We could get a gene pack for cat ears. Hey, yo! We could get that cat ears gene. We could make cat people. Hold up. The destroyed pamphlet of watersheds, which would give us a quest, a bunch of gold, or some goodwill. The problem is we don't have like a gene bank or anything to do genetic manipulation in this ship right now. So the cat ears genes would just slowly degrade and we'd lose them. Joe did say something's in the works. Yeah, but Joe's been trying forever and it just takes too long. Joe, hurry up and finish your model. Star, also hurry up and finish your model. I want both of you streaming. I have 2 screens, one for each of you. Like, honestly, come on. We need the streams. Give it to us. Oh, we've still got this as well. To go hunt the CJ guy. The other thing I want to do, actually, yeah, I'm going to do that now, is I want to set up a pod launcher. Because we can use the vac suits and pods to go into orbit. Right now, I don't think there's anything close by. Backstone with traces of jade. There's a uranium ore. Backstone with traces of silver. Traces of gold, traces of jade. Like, there's all of these meteors that we could, or asteroids that we could send our people to, and we need to send them there because we need to get Vaxstone. Because with Vaxstone, we can make bigger thrusters for the ship. And with big thrusters, we can go vroom. That will allow us to travel further. Not gonna put any fuel in it just yet. We can build a transport pod. Because I need to figure out what our transport pod range is gonna be. To potentially send people into space to go and mine some asteroids for us. How's the Nether doing? Pretty good on that flu. We still need to give you a bionic arm. So let's get Koki ready for that operation. I don't think we're gonna end up harvesting much here, but why are you in a bad mood? Disturbed sleep. Ah, yeah. And ratty apparel. Ah, pants. We need new pants. Okay. Let's make 2 pairs of pants just to make sure people are set up. I also need to make a beret or nether to keep him happy. Where's the beret? There it is. Okay. Get that sorted. Kitty's lost. Next time when they chase a fly, I'll record. Thank you, Star. Thank you. This is important. We need to see this. Can we get you to make some marble blocks? Should be marble around here, right? There is. There are a bunch of marble chunks for us to mine out that we can use to try and train some more art with Joe. We can even do some batches of deconstruction. That should get us a little more space and bricks to play with. I think this should keep it from anything from collapsing. Commodity, thank you for the stretch. Alright, let's do a quick whittle. Oh, that was a nice stretch. Thank you. Oh, welcome, Commodity. Thank you for the luck. I hope you're having a good day. Hope your day is treating you well. And Star, thank you for the hydrate. You know those, chat? If I have to hydrate, then so do you, so you better drink some water right now. Or else. Oh. I drank the water too quickly. There we go. Immediately drowns. Drowned in water. And the posture check. Alright. Straighten out those backs. Come on, chat. We might not be straight, but that doesn't mean our backs can't be. Or our backs shouldn't be. So straighten them out. Come on. Do it. It's important. We will not be having bad postured homosexuals in this chat, okay? Or bisexuals, or pansexuals, or asexuals. Or any other sexual, really. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter your level of fruitiness. The back will be straight. The posture will be good. The shoulders will be down. I see you. I see you shrimping there. No, I see you. Come on. That's better. Nah. Don't start slouching right after I say that. I see it. Good. Need a big eyes emote? Yeah. That's one of the ones that I want. I want to get a. I have a couple on the list for the next batch. There's gonna be? I want to have an eyes emote. I want to have. Wait, where's my list? Wanted to get an eyes emote. We need to get a tails emote because that one gets asked for a bunch. A pout is also high up on the list, and a cozy, and pats, and head pats, and yap. I think those were the ones. Yeah, that's the list of the next batch. Which kind? Ooh. See, that's the part that I'm not sure on yet. Whether we need to get like the little like pleading eyes or we need to get the staring eyes. You know? I think I'd sooner aim for the staring eyes, the side eye. Not quite the bombastic side-eye style, but yeah. You have a lot of use for that? Exactly. Because I already used like the basic eyes emote, just the normal like emote of just like looking to the side. Staring could also be a good sus hunt emote. Exactly. That's why. Like the eyes, the like the one that's like based on just the standard eyes emote that you have on like your phone and shit. That you can use for pretty much anything. So, that one's high up on the list. That's dead. That's like a definite has to be on the next emote batch. So that wall doesn't need to be there, so let's clear that. That just gives us a slight bit more space for our animals. Okay, we have a bunch of thrumbos around. And I feel like if we can get the thrumbo, if the thrumbos can like split up a bit, we can hunt them one by one. And get some good supplies, cause thrumbos, bro. Now that's where the money's at. Plus thrumbo fur, oh. Also, let's get Joe on another batch of art training. Smart, yeah. Nah, I really... The eyes is definitely high up there. Because I think it's one of the most multi-purpose emotes. And then tail as well. Because it just works. You can combine the tails with pretty much anything. Need to check out the kitty photo Necro posted? Let me see, let me pull up the Discord. Let's check out the pet parlor. Oh, look at those sweet beans, Necro. Oh, they're so cute. They're just oh. I'm gonna cry. Those are so cute. What the hell? Oh my goodness. I love them. They're so sweet. They're so small. Alright, chat. Here's our chance. So, get all the guns together. Get Nub as well. Nub's going to lead the Thrumbo around. There we go. There we go. That's the first one down. A good dose of thrumbo hunting. Now we get the second one. I think we need to move to an angle we can actually shoot from. Okay. Now from here. We got thrumbo hunting on the agenda, chat. There we go. Special goobers they are. Ah, they're so cute. I love them so much already. Eyes is only important when you and Linda or Koki and Klaus interact. So like all the time. See with the laugh emote on the ref to series. Yeah, I saw that. I like their. I see it immediately, and it's magnificent. Should we get, yeah, let's get all 3 of the thrumbers. That way we've got our hunting batch done. Actually, no, we'll put everybody on break. We're getting an eclipse. Oh no. It's gonna be bad for our power supply, but it is what it is. Kibble supply is looking good. I'm going to can we copy the details of this but then set it to... Doesn't look like we can we? No. I want to do fine meals as our standard now instead of simple meals. Because that's going to give us just a nice set of food. However, we need to make sure they don't use any of the weird stuff. You can use... Well, they'll be unfertilized when they go into the fridge. Okay, there we go. Alright, well the ad break is clean. We're not going to be responding to any non-sub messages just to make sure that people can hear. And I'll see you on the other side. We need to expand this ship more again. I need to use this space better, actually. Where's the last Thornbur? It's over here already, okay. We need to find a way to hunt that one soon, but we need everybody to relax a bit. Man, my joints are just cracking today. You need to stretch more, Star. You gotta do more stretching. I'm gonna suspend the butcher right now, because if we butcher this Thrombo, we're gonna have way too much meat that we cannot store. There is someone here that's willing to trade. What do you have to trade with us, my good sir? Are there things we can sell to you? 200 bucks. That's pretty solid. I don't think there's anything else we want to sell though, so. We're low on herbal medicine, so I'll actually buy their herbal medicines from them. And I'll sell cloth until we max out their money that they can give us. Thank you for your patronage. And your supplies.
Abithing you can hurry about starting your first stream. Senator Buffer.
Hi Tally, thank you for the lurk. Anything I can share about my starting my I would say when it comes to streaming, don't put too big of a barrier on yourself to start, right? Your stream doesn't have to be perfect from the moment you start. I did not mean to use Brian. No, you're good. Your stream doesn't have to be perfect from the start. Like, don't worry about trying to get a big fancy layout, or like, if you want to, like, whether or not you have to have a camera, whether or not you have to have a microphone. I'd say don't worry about trying to get too much of a fancy setup off the get-go. The first thing you should do is just get yourself OBS. If you want to have a bot, get something really simple that's just pre-made, like Nightbot or like the Stream Elements bot if you really want to have one. But let yourself have a scuffed start. Because only when you're actively streaming are you going to figure out what parts of streaming you do and don't like. And you can develop your stream from there. It doesn't have to be perfect from the get-go. We've all got, every single streamer has had a scuffed start. And I think the only thing that you're going to end up doing if you try to worry about perfecting your start too much is you're going to set expectations up that you're not going to be able to match. And you're just constantly going to set the bar higher and higher. So the best thing you can do is just stream. And then from that point forward, I'd say focus primarily on doing things that you enjoy. Because don't worry about a game whether or not, or like if you're going to game or you're going to do art or you're going to do whatever, don't worry about whether or not there's going to be an audience for you, because there will be. As long as you're making something you enjoy and something you think you would watch, there will be other people out there that will enjoy that content. Because you're not the only person that enjoys what you enjoy. Other than that, I'd say, yeah, just have fun with it. Don't worry about the numbers, that's exactly. Go into streaming because you want to have fun with the experience. Don't go into streaming with delusions of grandeur. If your intention to go into streaming is, I'm going to start streaming, I'm going to make it big, I'm going to become some big popular streamer that like everyone's going to want to watch, and I'm going to be famous and make a lot of money, it's very unlikely that that's going to happen. And even if it does, it's going to take years. So go into it more with the intention of, I have a lot of fun with streaming. I have fun with hanging out with people that enjoy the same kind of stuff that I do. And who knows? People might end up enjoying your content so much that you end up becoming popular. But don't go in with the expectation that that's going to happen. Because then you're just kind of setting yourself up to be upset or unhappy with streaming. Does that make sense? Also, chat, we have a growth moment for Tally. Tally is ready to grow up. She is now at the age of 7. Tally is old enough to do the following work: firefighting, handling, cooking, hunting, growing, mining, plant cutting, tailoring, and crafting, so she can finally participate in work. We get to choose 3 skills to develop Tally's passions in. So obviously we're doing animals because we want her to go fishing. Then we can get construction, social, shooting, melee, or crafting. So I think shooting kind of goes hand in hand with that, considering the fact that Tally already has a shooting skill of 6. She's already a capable amateur at the age of 7. Kind of terrifying, but we'll accept it. And then for her 3rd skill, her 3rd passion, I kind of like the idea of going into crafting. One, because she would take after her mother. Kyle is also really good at crafting, so she's picking up from her mother's side of the family a little bit there, since she's already picking animals and shooting from her father's side. And IRL, Tally is also a crafty person. So I feel like that one would make the most sense. And then we need to choose a trait. This is a rough set of traits. I'm glad we got the biggest possible selection because there are not a lot of good traits here. So she could be a psychopath, which just overrides a lot of the negative moodlets related to scary things. Like, she doesn't care about dead people. She doesn't care about rotting bodies, butchering human beings, selling people into slavery. I don't feel like that's very Tally-coded. She could be iron-willed, which means she has an iron... Tally's will is an iron shield. She keeps going through thick and thin when others break down long before. That reduces her mental break threshold and reduces her certainty loss, so she'll be really strong in her ideology and very unlikely to have mental breaks, which I feel is pretty good. We've got greedy, which is just straight up negative. Needs a really impressive bedroom, gets a mood loss if she doesn't get what she wants. We could have night owl, which just makes you need to shift the schedule from morning to day. Does get a mood boost during the night and gets a mood loss if awake during the day. Not the worst thing to deal with, but unless we've got multiple night owl, like we've got 2 other people that have a night owl schedule, so she wouldn't be alone, but I don't really like the night owl that much when we have other options. And then gourmand is just gives her a boost to cooking skill, but also makes her get hungry faster and has a tendency to binge out on food, which is also kind of eh. Of these, I feel like iron-willed. 1, iron-willed is the best, but 2, I think it's also probably the most Tally-like of these 5. So we're gonna have Tally be an iron-willed individual. Just have fun with streaming? Exactly. What Mochi said. I was also gonna suggest crafting as an IRL crocheter. Exactly. You can crochet a new gun holder. Yeah. License to kill and craft. Honestly, I think the biggest thing for especially a first stream is that you need to be okay to stream to no one. Yeah. And still find enjoyment in it. Building an audience community takes a long time. Exactly. You need to keep in mind that a lot of the time, you're not gonna have a community off the get-go. You're gonna need to accept that you're gonna kind of talk out into the ether. And there are ways to broach that by already having friends on Twitch that will be there for like your first streams. But you gotta remember that a lot of people might already have a really busy schedule of people that they follow and other streams, so they're not going to be there for every stream. You're going to have to be ready to talk into the ether, and even after you start building a community, you're going to have days where you're still going to have to talk into the ether, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not a sign that you've suddenly failed or something if you go from like having a more active chat one day to a less active chat the other. That's just the normal ebb and flow of streaming. So as long as you're aware of things like that, you'll be fine. I just want to like have fun and collab someday. Yeah, And for that as well, like networking, collabing, getting to know other streamers is very important and a good way to have fun with it. But a lot of the time, networking like that, it's gonna take time as well. Going into other people's streams, talking to them, getting to know them, making friends with them is how you're gonna end up being able to develop those friendships and eventually collaborate and stuff like that in the future. Sure, there'll also be like some people online that'll already be looking for just random people to collaborate with, but a lot of times, like lasting friendships, that gets built up over time. Heck, that's how Tally and I became buddies. I met Tally in another person's stream. We hung out there for a while, then I started hanging out in Tally's streams. We started hanging out even more. Eventually I started joining her in some games and we started hanging out off stream, and now we collaborate and play streams together or play games together on stream and off stream. We ended up just making a lifelong friendship that developed from just yapping to a random person in a Twitch chat at one point. Also be ready to hear no as well. Not everybody wants to collab with streamers, so you might hear 10 times no before getting a yes. Yeah, not everybody wants to collab. Not everybody wants to do like social games and stuff. Some people are much more comfortable with like their just own solo vibe, whether they're streaming or whether they're just like vibing. Even when it comes to like playing games with friends on stream, I have a lot of friends that I play games with. Very few of them do I play games with on stream, either because A, they don't want to be on stream. Actually, most of the time because they don't want to be on stream, because they might not vibe with that concept, and that's completely okay. As long as you remember to like let those boundaries be there and accept that those boundaries are there, you'll be a-okay. Taking notes on how to yap. I mean, you've got a grade A yapper in your house with you, Joe. Holy. Also, that's another one. Yapping's not always like, you don't have to be a yapper to stream. I think sometimes we set that unrealistic expectation that everybody's got to be some big yapper and you have to constantly be able to talk for the entire duration of your stream. You don't have to. There are plenty of popular streamers out there and like communities built around streamers that barely talk. Whether it's because like the streamer only says a few things here and there, or the streamer's really good at games, or the streamer just has a really chill vibe. Especially like if you play chill, like calm, relaxing games, or you're doing like an art stream, there are a lot of people in those categories that barely talk. They will stream for 4 hours and say like 10 words. And that's fine. Heck, you don't even need to talk on the microphone. You can chat in chat. You can type messages in chat. And just communicate with people that way. That is all a-okay. Just make sure that you approach streaming in a way that you're going to enjoy it. Because that's going to bleed through in the end. Yeah, there's plenty of no mic streams. Speaking of, I may or may not have sent you a collab. Oh, I will. I'm gonna leave it unread until after stream so that I remember to actually respond. But noted. Also be no, I read that already. Planes, imagine playing what's in. Yeah, couldn't be me. I like for example, I'm a solo streamer because I don't like people talking over my... Exactly. Again, it's all about finding what you vibe with, what works for you. Because as long as you're enjoying yourself, that's going to shine through in your content, right? It's going to shine through in your stream whether or not you're enjoying it. And that goes both ways. If you're streaming and not enjoying your stream, people are going to tell. People are going to be able to tell. People are going to be able to notice that. And it will affect like whether or not people will want to watch you. Like, people don't want to watch someone who's not having fun. People don't want to watch somebody who is just chasing like trends or whatever. It might work for short-term growth, but you're not going to end up building a community around something like that. I'm also here to learn how to yab, just a little at least. Yeah. And that's the other thing, right? Finding again what you want to do. If you want to yap, find, like, if you don't want to yap, you don't have to force yourself to yap. If you want to yap and you're not sure quite how to, or you want to like develop your own style of streaming, the best way to do that is find streamers whose style you enjoy and whose style you would want to emulate. So like, I watch a couple of streamers who have the kind of energy or the kind of streaming style that I would want to achieve at someday. And so I watch them to get used to their style of streaming. And then there are certain aspects of what they do that I enjoy that I slowly try to incorporate into my own streams. And then there are things that they do that I don't enjoy, and then I just leave that out. We're all a combination of different inspirations and different things around us. So it's completely fine to take those inspirations and use those to help develop yourself in the way you want to develop. But again, make sure you're developing that way because you want to and not because you think that's what's going to make you successful. That's why stream vibes can be so different from stream to stream. Everything fits just for different people. Exactly. I don't mind backseating because if I had enough, I just ignore the backseating. Yeah. See, and that's... Some people are very good with backseating. I personally am not good with backseating, and I really don't... If I want someone to do, like, tell me how to do something, I'll ask for it, but I otherwise do not want backseating because I like to experience games myself. But then you have, for example, people like Mochi who are completely fine with it and can deal with that. No mic streams, pick and mix. Exactly, pick and mix. You get to be a pick and mix of exactly what you enjoy in streams. And you don't have to force anything else. What is happening here? These like vines or something? Thorn vine. Yeah. Interesting. I always ask if I'm allowed to give a tip if I see someone struggling over the same thing. Yeah. And most importantly, you don't have to yap for hours. Also true. You do not... The duration of your stream is entirely up to you. Stream as long or as short as you like. If you want to be a marathon streamer and stream for 8 hours every time, go for it. If you just want to do a nice, quick hit of a stream and out you go for like an hour or two, that is completely fine too. I'd say on average, if you want to have like a consistent like stream and growth, you probably want to aim for like 2 hours, 3 hours on average at minimum. Just because that gives people time to arrive, because not a lot of people, like depending on your schedule and stuff like that, people might not always arrive within the first hour of a stream, so you want to at least give them some time to arrive. But if you only want to stream for 2 hours, eventually you'll build a community around the fact that you have a 2-hour stream, and they will be there when you start, and they will sit there for the 2 hours, and then they'll be fine when you leave. That's the main thing. The consistency is going to be the most important. You consistently have a 2-hour stream from the same start time to the same end time on the same days, people will get there for it. If you're more inconsistent, you're probably going to want to have a longer stream time so that people can arrive to your streams, since they don't have a set time to be there. Me streaming for 5 minutes, there you go. Gotta start somewhere. And take breaks or you burn out. Yeah. Don't make the mistake that some people do. I see people that go in and start streaming and stream 7 days a week, every week. And while they often say that they'll be fine with it, sooner or later, it starts to drain them and they like burn out on it. So pace yourself. So that, and like take breaks if you need to. If you need to take a week off to just disconnect, do that. Because if you force yourself through it, you're going to start enjoying it less, and that's going to shine through in your streams, and your community is going to enjoy your stream less. I used to like force myself to stream even when I really didn't want to, and those streams were always kind of shit. And now I don't do that. If I don't feel like streaming for a day, I'll send a message in the Discord and say, sorry fam, I'm just not feeling it today, so no stream. I feel cold out now. My last stream was close to 8 hours. That is 100% fine though. Like I said, marathon streamers are popular. There are plenty of people that enjoy marathon streamers, and there are plenty of people that enjoy shorter streamers. I have my streams vary wildly from 3 to 4 hours to 8 hours as well. Depending on the game that I can play, like when I'm playing RimWorld, I could easily do an 8-hour stream of RimWorld. As long as I actually have the time. Naked 7, deal, there we go. The only time when I stream 7 days a week is either when I'm sick like I am now, or it's Spooktober, but Spooktober depends on how tired. Yeah, like I said, doing 7 days in 1 week is fine as like a one-time thing, or as like an event, or as a partial thing. But like as a regular like weekly schedule for just your general streaming, you need to make sure you have breaks. You need to make sure you have time to like let yourself rest and recuperate between the streams. To chill out a bit, you know. Because if you end up pushing yourself too much, you're eventually gonna burn out. No matter how much you might want to, you know, not. Okay, we've got... You're not building your ship optimally, you should. You're right. I'm sorry, I'll fix it. Ah! I think one time I was close to 12 hours of art. Yeah. Star was a crazy marathon streamer with art streams sometimes. I remember those. Like, I'd just be chilling, and then I'd check in, and Star was streaming. And then like 3 hours later, I'd check in again, and Star was still streaming. And I'd just be like, excuse me, ma'am? What's going on here? You planning to take a break anytime soon? I have on my schedule that Wednesday and Sunday might occur as an extra stream. Yeah. And that's completely fine. Like I said, as long as you have your like regular break days, and then every now and then like you have it more as a case of like, there could be bonus streams on the days I don't stream. That's fine. Because that already sets an expectation of, okay, there's not definitely gonna be a stream on those days, but there might be. And if there is, yay. And if there isn't, okay. I'm gonna leave that wall there as well, and that wall there, just to make sure there's some kind of structural support for this roof. Get the slate in here. Mechanoids are coming in 13 days, so we need to get ready to leave. Which is unfortunate, because I wanted to try and stock us up a little more. But what I'm gonna do... We've got some marble, right? So... let's put up a few more storage shelves. And let's link this all into the setup so we can store a few more supplies on the ship, get us going. 12-hour stream for art's impressive. Did you take a proper wrist break? Bathroom breaks. But she probably could have stood to stretch a bit more every now and then. Thursdays depends. It's usually how work goes, how tired I am. So it could be that I'm only streaming for 2 hours that day, Friday and Saturday. Yeah. I could start tonight if I really wanted, though I want to watch you and others I like. Yeah, and I appreciate that. But also, like, part of that, you don't always have, like, there's gonna be a part, right, where when you're streaming, you're going to miss out on watching streams. That's somewhat of an unavoidable, depending on, like, what kind of schedule you track. If you decide to, like, that was part of the reason why I did afternoon streams. Because most of the people that I enjoy watching don't stream during the afternoons. And then back when my streams were a bit shorter and I'd only stream for about 4 hours, I could raid out and into like a friend or then go watch a friend after I'd stopped streaming. And then I wouldn't miss out on their streams. As I kind of started streaming for longer periods of time, that's become more of an issue. Like, one of the things, like Tally, for example, I love watching Tally's streams. Tally usually starts around 7 p.m. So around now. So if you want to have an extra tab open, you should go watch the Beaver Queen. I'm just saying. But so like I like watching Tally's streams, but I miss out on her streams a bit more now because my streams go for longer. So that is a bit of an unavoidable, depending on your schedule and like what you're able to do. Technically, I could start even earlier, but it's not. I still want like my mornings to be free to actually be productive and do other stuff outside of streaming. But yeah, I would say what you can also do, Neko, is like pick one day that you will miss out on someone's streams that you watch, and then that's your day that you stream. You don't have to stream every day, you don't have to stream multiple days. You could stream a single day per week, as long as just give it a try, you know? Sounds more like a broken wrist than a wrist break, right? I can feel the carpal tunnel from all the way over here getting called out. I have learned I can't do that now. Old person wrist and RSI. Yeah, I wonder how that happened, Star. I remember when I was at the UK with you, showing you how to do like wrist and neck stretches. Have you been doing them, Star? Have you been doing the wrist and neck stretches that I taught you 6 years ago? No, it wasn't 6 years ago. 5 years ago. 4 years ago? 6 years. I don't know how many years ago it was anymore. When did I go to the UK? Actually, I think it was 6 years ago, like 2019, right? Not sure. We have cookies over there? They do. They're beaver cookies. They're beaver-shaped cookies. Or are they cookie-shaped beavers? The endless conundrum. Eek is also a totally unbiased source, by the way. You can also, when you go on a bit of a break, you can say hi. Exactly. You can go on a break. You can go say hi to them for a little bit while you're chilling out. Or what I also like to do is I still watch people while I'm streaming. So I have my audios in OBS. This is something that, you don't have to have this set up from the get-go, but you could eventually set this up if you want to. You can split your audios so that there are things that you hear that your stream doesn't hear. So I, for example, right now, I have Tally's stream open. I am watching the beaver play a horror game on my second monitor. I'm only like partially watching because obviously I'm looking at chat myself, and oh goodness, we're getting raided. Mech Hive. Several separate groups of mechanoids from the Mech Hive have arrived in transport pods nearby. They'll prepare for a while and then attack. Okay. This is upsetting, but let's see. I think everybody is currently inside the ship's borders. So I think we just get ready to leave. I don't think we deal with the mechs. What do we got here? What the fuck are you? A Cyclops. Okay, this is new from Odyssey. I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen this before. Frontline combat mechanoid known for its large optical array. Cyclops specializes in counter shield attacks. It takes a long time to lock onto a target, but once locked on, it fires a near endless barrage of shield-piercing beams. Oh, that's terrifying. And a legionary? A combat support mechanoid with a wide-range bullet shield and mid-range needle gun designed to support other mechanoids. The legionary is vulnerable to anyone who can get inside its shield. Okay. And then the other mechs are over here. Scorchers we know. Pikemans we're familiar with as well. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna fight these guys. I think we just get ready to fly. Let's get the hell out. GTFO, as the kids say. Team's ready to fly. Let's fly. Bye, Felicia. So, I haven't actually thought about where we go from here. I guess that's our next question. So, alright, we've got a crashed mechanoid platform here that's going to require us to fight a bunch of mechs. And we've got a frozen terraformer over here. So I think we go in these directions and start dealing with these two. So let's just start making our way downtown, walking fast. There we go. Got a little temperate forest over here. Has some caves and a road. Sounds good. All right. Lurker extension, just open Tally's tab. Yeah. They still appreciate it, for sure. Also gaming, I don't remember how to do those. Dang it, Star. Okay, we're gonna have to go over a stretch lesson again. Joe's absorbing endless stream knowledge while working. Right. When Joe eventually streams, just Joe comes in as like a Giga Chad streamer. The perfect stream. He's already like cleaned out the ultimate formula. Twitch is going to remove lurkers though. So if you don't interact with chat, they will think you're a bot and will not count you as a viewer. See, I've heard people saying this. I haven't seen the official notes about how Twitch is supposedly removing lurkers. And I find it hard to believe. Until I see like the proper official thing from Twitch and how they're explaining it, because I feel like people are exaggerating what Twitch is saying. Well, we'll see. Maybe they are, I don't know, but Twitch themselves knows how important lurkers are to their ecosystem. I saw on TikTok today, but yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's what I mean though. I've seen people saying things in like TikToks and like in chats and stuff about it, but I haven't actually seen any official things from Twitch about it. And it's hard to believe that Twitch would negatively impact their own platform like that, because they know that how big lurkers are on Twitch and how important lurkers are to Twitch. So I find it hard to believe that they're actively doing something like that. I'd sooner believe that like they're doing something to counter bots and people have extrapolated that to being like negatively impacting lurkers. But until I see the full thing, I'm not gonna like pull out the pitchforks or whatever. Because it seems very much not in their own interest to do something like that. Okay, we're set up our crops again. Set up an animals area again. Get the fence gate. Okay. Give me 1 second while I let the kitty in.
The mild biotic emerges from the place of employment, triumphant and full of hummus and Doritos. Now comes the treacherous walk back home, so that they may torment the streamer yet again.
Oh dear. The unsuspecting streamer has no idea what is going to happen when the wild biotic returns to its home space. Also, Wild Kitty has entered the lap space. We have a lap cat chat. There'll be war if that happens. Yeah, I find that one hard. That's why it would be like Twitch shooting themselves in the foot, and I can't imagine them doing that. Like, it would be grade A self-sabotage to try something like that. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow. Thank you for the hug, Biotic. Meow. Yes, Nala. Hi. We've got purring cat. Okay, wait, chat. Let me see if I can get this for you. There we go. She turned her head away. She was done being recorded. I hope you enjoyed the purrs. Kitty, kitty. Is actually Sen doing that? That's actually my purr. Lap cat, whatever will she do? Hi, baby. She's my little baby. She's my purring little baby. Nala has such a loud purr, and I love it. Like, I can hear her from, like, across the room purring. The microphone doesn't pick it up because, like, the noise cancelling and stuff. And the directional audio blocks that. But, oh, you're making Ravi jealous. Oh. I'm sorry, Ravi. I'm sorry. I often lurk as well, but sometimes I still drop a chat. Yeah, no, it's same. I am a chronic lurker. A lot of my friends as well are chronic lurkers. Because a lot of times it's just, it's lurking's easy. You want to do stuff, you know, you're busy. You're a busy bean. You have life things to do. But then at least by lurking, you're still like supporting your streamers and your friends and stuff. And I often like to just listen along. You said it's my baby, and Ravi said what? Oh no. I'm sorry, Ravi. I'm sorry, Ravi. Nala's my baby. You're Mochi's baby, though. I need something healthier than hummus and chips to eat while I'm home. Hummus isn't that unhealthy, is it? Oh my god, what happened to my voice there? I squeaked. The Just scoop up the hummus. I mean, oh, hummus is so easy to eat, bro. Not really, but half a bag of Doritos. Fair. Fair. Try, if you want to try, I said this the other day. For like a chip that's not as unhealthy as your usual potato chips, try a cassava chips. I got them from an Asian grocery like a supermarket here. Lentil chips works too, actually. But cassava is another root, tuber, sort of like a potato, but it's a different root. And they're much less processed chips. They've got a good crunch to them, and they're usually pretty like, yeah, not very flavored, but they work, for me at least, they work really well when I have munchies. To just eat a few of them without like devouring an entire bag. So they work really good to deal with my munchies. Because if I have like normal like chips like Doritos or something like that, then it's I will consume the entire bag in one go. Whereas a 250 gram bag of cassava chips lasted almost a week for me. I lurked for a while before I said hi. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. I have, like, when I first meet new streamers, even if I like follow in and there's a new streamer that I'm meeting for the first time or that I start watching for the first time, I'm gonna be lurking there for a while. It gives to like kind of get their vibe, see whether or not I vibe with them, and then maybe after like a while I'll start chatting. But hey, kitty. Meow. Meow. Hi. Yeah. Little bean. Little bean. Do not get chips from a box. They're mega oily. And the Great Devourer. I mean, so am I. I eat honestly way too much. I consume so much food, it's not okay. Like, I think I eat more than twice as much as I should for like a person of my size. But food just like I'll eat less when food stops tasting so good. Oh, we've lost Labcat. Nala's hop downs. She's hopped down. Hey, baby. Yeah. 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 Just such a wild laugh. Meow. I will never properly understand the sound effect that Nala makes, but I love it so much. Yes, baby. Hi. What's up? She's hanging around my chair a lot more than she normally does, which she normally does when she wants to leave the room. But I don't think that's what she wants right now, because she just entered. Unless she's already over it. Maybe she's already over it. Yes, baby. Oh, big cheek. You pull downs or whatever though, you need like 500,000 calories to maintain the core strength. I mean, that is a definite big part of it. Is the regular exercise definitely helps to maintain the unhealthy quantities of food that or the high quantities of food. I shouldn't say unhealthy quantities. Like I don't sit here eating junk food all the time. Like I do actually eat like proper meals. I'm not constantly like devouring candy or something, but Yeah. Enjoy it while you can once you start gaining the pounds. See, the thing is, people have constantly told me that that will happen eventually. But, like, I've been told that that's going to happen when I hit my late 20s. I'm 29. It still hasn't hit yet. I have a really fast metabolism. And if my father is anything to go by, it will never slow down. My dad, up until the day he died, would also consume, like, insane amounts of food and was also just always underweight for, like, his entire life. Which is where I've been now as well. The only point that I've started to get close to what would be considered a normal, like, healthy weight is because I've been training and pole dancing and building muscle, and the muscle weight has helped me gain weight. Because the food does not. Yes, Kitty. What are you doing? Aggressive tail. Nala is aggressively slapping the floor with her tail. Yes, Kitty. She wants something. I don't know what she wants, but she wants something. Wanna go? Did you come in to say hi, have a quick cuddle, and now you wanna leave? Is that it? Oh. She's just being fussy. She's just being fussy. So you took your dad's gene? It seems like it. It would make the most sense considering the state that I am in. Oh, that's the other thing we need to grow, actually. We need to grow some more hay grass. Hay grass. How's it going? See what I did there? There we go. A meteorite of silver ore? Oh my. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna say no to that. Free silver? What else do we have around here? Got a bunch of steel. Do we have other ores? Besides steel? More steel. We have an ancient danger, it looks like. That might be worth checking out. Marble. Other structure over here. Maybe it's not an ancient danger down there then. Back to machinery, we can mine that out. Yeah, there's plenty to mine. So our little workers will have plenty to do at least. Give food human. Protect, he attack. He constantly meow for snack. Yeah, she do. And now she's going to go lie on top of a bag. Or fly up when they fall down. You make a valid point, you make a valid point. We don't even need to go up, the meteors come to us. At least yours ask, mine try to either whack the food or pour towards me. Yeah, Nala and Simba don't really ask for food because so Nala and Simba are... I honestly don't know how they got like this. But they're pretty well behaved when it comes to food, because we will fill the bowl and put it down, and then they'll only eat when they're hungry. They won't eat until the bowl's empty. We only fill the bowl twice, but like usually we'll have filled the bowl the second time before they actually start asking for more food. So they're actually like really behaved on that. Hi baby, yes, I'm talking about you. She's staring at me. I don't know if anyone else's cat does this, but nope. Because I'm looking at her, she stood up again. Nala, even when she's lying down, she will like swat her tail so aggressively that her entire body will shake. It is the cutest thing. Actually, on that note, chat, I have a present for you. You'll get to see it now. There you go. Now she's doing it all calm and ladylike. But just now she was being so aggressive with it. It's been. There she goes. The little tail swish. Oh. It's cleaning time. It do be cleaning time. Joe finished his art. It's a normal sculpture. The art training, did I set it to be any stone blocks besides slate? I did. Perfect. Oh, Mochi, thank you for the 2 biddies. I'm gonna go see. Oh, you're gonna see if you can stream today? Nice. Yeah, do it. Go for it. Chat, if you wanna vibe to Baldur's Gate. I don't think I shouted Mochi out today, actually. I need to get, at some point I should probably get another mod so that I can have someone to shout everybody out when they arrive, so that I don't have to remember to do it myself because I have terrible memory. But yes, if you wanna vibe to Baldur's Gate and just have some good vibes overall, you should go give Mochi a follow, please and thank you. And he just sits straight in the chair. I don't know how that goes. That's very fair. Even if Mochi doesn't stream tonight, though, you should still go follow her. Please and thank you. Let's set them to mine this patch of steel next. The tail is swishing. Do it or else, yes. You're being threatened. Get another vac suit made. We've got enough vac suits for like most of the team. So what is orbit looking like? There is nothing above us. Well, there is this abandoned platform. And there is an orbital platform here. Okay, so what I'm gonna say is let's fill this one to max capacity. We're gonna switch our power things around. We're gonna start chopping a bunch of trees. Using that wood to make a bunch of chem fuel. Got a positive charge, so our battery is growing. My bird's looking at me like, you know, bitch, get your ass over here, because I need my... Demanding burb. We love burbs. Don't love the little bean. It's Asterion? Yeah. The little baby needs their vampire fix, okay? I get it. I get it. Makes sense. Okay, as a concept real quick. How far can we launch into space? Beyond maximum range. Okay. So we'd be able to launch to here. We'd be able to launch to these, but we wouldn't be able to launch to... get much further. Nala positioning? Yeah. She somehow... Wait, the camera I think moved. There we go. Silly kitty. Silly kitty. Moving cameras and stuff too. Honestly. Was all legs. Legs the house down. What we're gonna do though is I think we're gonna do a break soon. I don't want to set more art training for Joe. How is Joe's art looking? Joe's already up to level 9. He's a solid professional. He's... In-game Joe is starting to get to real-life Joe levels. At least your cat behaves? Sometimes. Stretched out legs. At least she's not splaying out her legs in front of the camera like she does other times. How's this looking? Nutrition is lower than what actually will grow in here. That's problematic. We might need to expand it just a bit more. No, I want to keep a gap here. So we'll expand it out to this side here. Are we growing medicine? Yeah. We should be good for the time being. We're getting a party. Oh, we had a minor crash as well, so some stuff got damaged, but that's fine. Munches her butt feathers on Twitch. Like she seriously looks if she is on screen and then lifts her butt up. Glorious. Nala used to do stuff like that too when she was younger, but now she's an old lady, so she's gotta be all fancy and ladylike. If I use a webcam, I think Sirius would expose his butt to the cam to get my attention. There's a few times when I'm in a video call. I love that. There's your claim to fame right there, Star. The Arconexus. Nah, we're not going for the Arconexus ending. I want to do a run towards the Arconexus ending someday, but that's going to be a really long run. So I don't know if I'm going to end up doing that on stream. Maybe we'll make that like as a unique... Maybe that'll be the first thing that I actually try to like record videos for instead of stream. I'd like to give like recording a video a try. I feel like that would be fun to get to attempt. do an Arcanexus playthrough. No thanks. But you could have the fluffy butt claim to fame. Would you not want to be known as the fluffy butt streamer? What a title that would be. Star Pendant, the fluffy butt streamer. Mad Hares. Uh-oh. We've made bunnies angry. Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the landscape. Your colonists, okay, but it seems to have driven many of the hares insane. There's one there. One there. Come on. There's only 3? First of all, have him put on his outfit, and then we'll send him out to go deal with the threat. That's one. There's the last one. That all of them? That looks to be all of them. Okay. Well, that was fine. But you could be Star Pendant, mother of Sir Sirius Fluffybutt III. Why wouldn't you want that star? Started to roam away. How? Oh, fuck. There we go. I saw why he was roaming away now. We need to make a dumping zone again. So this will be for rotten corpses, not colonists. And then this one will be fresh and rotten. Human corpses, not colonists though. Okay. Keep looking at it like, Mom, now? Yeah, please, please, please. Give me the thing. Give me my fix. On the note of a fix, though, I do think we're gonna have... It's time for me to have food break in a moment, chat. So, I think we're gonna go on in a BRB. I'm gonna put up some words on stream again. You can enjoy a little bit of silliness there. I'm gonna sort out some dinner for tonight so that I am fed and ready to keep going, and then afterwards we'll continue with a little bit more rimworlding. I want to, before the end of today, I definitely want to do at least a bit of space exploration. I would like to at least do something in orbit here. So, yeah. But yeah, we'll get to all that after break time. So, take this time to stand up, stretch, do some self-care if you need to. Rest your eyes, go take a little walk around, stretch up, do all of that self-care jazz. And then afterwards, if you still want to play a little bit of Words on Stream, that'll be here. The cat cam will also be here, and there'll also be some music for you to vibe to. And I'll see you guys in like 20 to 30-ish minutes. Also, before I do that, I should... let Ninda know. Okay. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Enjoy the break. Bye-bye. How? That was a good try. You did your best. You got far. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. I don't think I would have gotten to guess that one either. Nala looks like she had, yeah. This is Nala's like consistent sleeping pose. Is she will lie on her side, tuck her front paws together and like hug against herself, and then her back paws are just stretched out. She always does this. This is what I call her shrimp pose. She shrimp sleeps. Oh, actually no, when she properly shrimp sleeps, she also like curls her torso forward a bit more. But yeah, other than that, that is basically her sleeping pose. And I can't. It just melts my heart every time I see it. Just being just a sweet, silly little bean. Alright. Right, cuties. How Linda? How is cutie patootie Linda doing today? Oh, now they just rolled. Look at the little bean. Oh, the sleepy little bean. How is cutie patootie Linda doing today? You did a doodle. Oh. I want to see the star doodle. Wait. I want to see the star doodle. Yes. 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 I love it. I love the doodle star. Oh my goodness. Linda's okay, a bit sad, but I have chocolate, so everything will be perfect. Nice. Nice. That's good. That's good. Linda better not be pushing themselves. Linda better not be pushing themselves. And just chilling as they should. Or else we'll be very upset. Or else Linda will have to deal with a very upset Sen. I might be pushing myself a little, but only a small bit. Better be for a valid reason. Let us expand the animals area and chop the trees. Is stress cleaning a good reason? No. Why are you stress cleaning? Oh goodness gracious, that was way too much food. I let them butcher both of the... Oh no. Okay. Oh goodness, we have way too much food now. Okay, there we go. Koki's using the berries to get some of the meat cooked into meals again, because otherwise we're just gonna be way too overstocked. Let's set another batch of that. And we need a spot for the light leather to be moved to. Just as like a last ditch. Let's move the leathers and allow them to go here. At like a low priority. Thank you, little Muzz. Muzz is doing hard work. Thank you, Muzz. Okay. Oh my goodness. I looked away from chat for a second and now everybody's spinning. Take a break. Exactly. Take breaks. I don't know. My skin feels a little tight and antsy and cleaning helps. Okay. If the cleaning is making you feel better, then you're all good. Then it is an acceptable reason. The fridge needs, it does. We need to make a bigger fridge, but we need more grav panels to be able to expand the ship so that we can make the fridge bigger. Because, oh my goodness, we just got too much. And hi, Ash Demoness. How's it going? Welcome in. How you doing? I'm gonna go watch a movie, enjoy your stream. Okie dokie Mochi, enjoy your movie. Heck yeah, thank you for hanging out with us today. Holy, you're all spinning so much. Too dizzy, I lay down. Oh no. It's okay, you can lay down next to Nala. I think Nala's left enough space that you can lie down as well. Just a bit. Mini crying session in the show. Oh, I'm sorry, dear Linda. But it's good to let the emotions out sometimes. Especially if you're feeling a little overwhelmed. Taking some time to just let the emotions flow for a bit can definitely help a lot. You don't cookie to...
Hi cuties.
Hello, Nether. Welcome on in, Nether. How is Whittle Nether doing today? Is Puppy Linda still alive? Yes. Supreme Ruler is still chilling with us. Where did Supreme Ruler run off to? I think Supreme Ruler is currently helping someone haul stuff. Alright. Animals. There. Look. Look how helpful Puppy Linda is. Carrying stuff back to the colony. Look at Puppy Linda go. You now have some fellow animals with you. You have Salt as well. We have a little salted rat. Where did he hide? He's hiding. Why are all the animals hiding? There. There's Salt. Look. You have good company now. Tired? Aww. I hope take your time to have some good rest now, Nether. Did you have a good day of work? Was it a busy day today? Very cute, right? Just a little puppy. Just a little puppy Linda. Okay. Alright. We got a transport pod crash. Cave Child 9, no cam. Hey, no cam. How's it going? Undergrounder Slowpoke Bisexual. From the Blue Ocean Union. Burning passions for animals. Minor passions for mining construction. They're a friendly group, so we should probably rescue them. Nether's closest, so Nether, if you could, go rescue the guy. That would be great. That name though? Nyokam? Nyokam? I don't know. Something like that. Love at its finest, right? Look at those sweeties. We also got a distress signal. Intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of Daidney. The frantic voice begins Begs for immediate assistance defending against a threat. They offer everything at their camp in return, including shards of powerful Arco technology. The voice tries to explain the nature of the threat. The signal goes dead. What could it be? Flesh beasts. The answer is flesh beasts. There we go. Kyle is treating little Nyokam. There we go. Another day, another successful rescue. Look at us being heroes. A life saved. The flesh beast toys, right? We love the flesh beasts. I would like if the distress signal event could have more than one sorry. Could have more than one threat involved. It would be cool if there was more than one potential threat. Oh wait, what? Gravship launch. Wait, are the old gravship sites like actually... No, it's just this one. Why is this marked uniquely as a gravship launch? Oh, it's an ancient launch site. I see. With working transport pods. Gotcha. It's boring fighting flesh beasts. Exactly. It would be cool if, like, you could go, like, if you had the distress signal. And also, we had some random ducks join. But I don't think we're gonna care for a horde of ducks as well. We've got too much already. So I'm gonna say we just set the ducks free. Be free, little duckies. Yeah, it would be cooler if the distress signal had a couple different threats involved. So, like, you've got the flesh beast, obviously, but it might be nice if, like, you go and they've been attacked by maybe, like, 2 or 3 devourers, or maybe they've been attacked by, like, a horde of sight stealers, or, honestly, the easiest would just be have the place be overrun with the zombies. I can't remember the name right now. But, like, just have it be overrun with a bunch of those. Like, give us a little bit more variety so that whenever we go to those events... The Shamblers. Yes, thank you, Star. Yeah. Like, give us, like, have it be, like, maybe overrun with Shamblers. Every time you go, there's, like, a couple different options. Already makes it more interesting of an event. Because you can fight the flesh beast so many times and eventually, like, you get it. Like, you know what's going to be there. You know what you're going to get. You know what you're in for. There's nothing interesting anymore. And I think what makes RimWorld the most fun is the fact that it is so unpredictable. So having an event like that is so predictable, yeah, kind of flies in the face of it. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Remember, chat, if I have to drink water and straighten out my back, then so do you. Stop shrimping. Right now.
The Shamblers? I didn't expect to be called out this way today.
Not when I'm drinking water, Nether. As I'm drinking. No, that's unfair. That's not nice. That was an attempt on my life. I hear the water trying to come out of your nose. Yeah. Ah! Dang nabbit. Well played, Nether. Well played. You caught me with that one. Oh, if only we could have a Gandalf voice. I don't think, yeah, no, I don't think that's one of the potential voices. There are a few other voices that we could add, but of the ones I had tested, these three were the most interesting, most fun. Like, there's also, like, a Japanese voice one, but, like, I don't know, people can be weird about that. And then there was one other one that I saw that was kind of interesting, but it was, yeah. Want him to be struck down by the copyright gods. I mean, the voice things are safe to use because they're not, because it's not doing the exact voice lines of those characters. It's not covered under copyright. So like the fact that it's voice cloning Rocket or Attenborough with the narrator and Rocket voices, like, those ones, you don't get in trouble for using those, as long as like you're not actually like playing clips of them from the movies and stuff. Then it's not covered under copyright, so you're safe to use it, since it's transformative or whatever. What else do we want to do for research? Let's do tree sowing. 'Cause I want to see how the bonsai, how to get the little fancy oxygen tree growing for us would be nice. The Archean seed. I want to see how we could get that planted here. Hello, Yurun. Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. Things are going pretty alright. Done a bit of exploring. We're getting ourselves ready to go do some space mining. We just need, well, we need an asteroid to actually be in range for us to go space mining. But otherwise, we're doing pretty good today. How are you doing? How's your Wednesday treating you? I watch a Japanese streamer. It's kind of annoying to have to read subtitles every time. Reading subtitles is the curse I have to go to get for trying to watch someone outside my language. Also very fair. I mean, I personally never really had much of an issue with reading subtitles. I used to think I wouldn't be able to deal with it, and then after like watching like some subtitled shows in other languages and stuff like that, I realized actually no, I can watch and read the subtitles at the same time, so it doesn't really bother me anymore. But I can totally understand that for some people it just doesn't work. It's second nature now? Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the stretch. Let's do a quick little. Nala's replicating my noises. Nala also did a stretch. Thank you, Nala. My wrist clicked there while I was stretching. Thing is, subtitles go like that. Sorry, what do you mean? I'm good. A bit of a chaotic end of the day, but it was positive chaos. Nice. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. We like some positive chaos. Manufactured. Oh, this was for the thingy. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Cookie doing some cooking. Oh, that they disappear fast. Right, I get you, I get you. I'm guessing that was a good stretch from those noises. Yeah. I always like to do big stretches. They always feel nice. I also just have a tendency to make noises when I stretch. I don't know why. It's just like kind of built into... It's built into my programming or something. I don't know who did it. I don't know why they did it. But it's there. And it's unavoidable now. Tally has inspired trade. Oh, she's so happy. She's ready to go sell stuff as a 7-year-old. That's crazy. Look at her go. And little mods here. Moz is closing in on aging up soon as well. Oh no, they still got a full year, so yeah, no, Moz should be able to get a growth tier or 2 still. Get some good development going. There's a saying apparently, a good craftsman is bad at planning. I could believe that. I'm gonna go do some killing in Star Wars, totally Star Wars. What? What Star Wars? Wait, what? Which one? Oh, Empire at War. Oh, that's such a good game. Oh, that's such a good game. That's a game I haven't thought of in like forever. Oh, top tier. Toxoid has a farming worksite nearby that has a bunch of rice. Could raid. Why would we raid them? No idea, but we could. Okay, we need to figure out some... Do we have anything in orbital space right now? No, wait. No! I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button! Cancel. Can I cancel it? No. No! Rip. I threw away nothing, so it doesn't matter, but... Rip. Accidentally threw away an entire drop pod because I was trying to look at its range. There we go. Now, so we can get you up to here. We can't get up to these ones. All the spins. Dizzy time. Oh, Lord. The spin. Where did the spin emote start? I've always been curious about that. Because, like, I see them all over the place now. But I'm curious what the origin of the spin emote was. You know what? Let's see if we can do a bit more bionic enhancements. Maybe a bionic arm for Kyle. Maybe a bionic arm for Joe. Bionic leg for Nub would probably also be worth it. Let's do 2 bionic arms. 1 bionic leg, not ear. Oh yeah, we need Vaxstone to make Gravlight, never mind. And then let's also make a piloting assistant for Kyle. Get some big projects going. I got mine from Neurosama. Oh yeah, no, I mean like the concept of the spins, right? Because like a lot of emotes, they have like they're traced back to a specific moment or a specific like meme or like trend. I'm curious what the trend origin of the spin was. Nice kitty cam, and I remember that. Yeah, we only have it on when Kitty decides to grace us with her presence, which she has decided to do today. So you get to enjoy a little bit of Nala being a lazy little bean there. No, not a cold snap. Well, that sucks. Since the beginning of time, the urge to spin is engraved into the human code. You might be right there, actually. You're making a valid point. You are making a valid point. The need to spin. The spin to win. You spin me right around, baby, right around. Oh, goodness. Hi, Kyle. Hello, Kyle. How is Kyle doing today? How is the cutie patootie Kyle doing today? What's little rimmed me doing? Little rimmed you is currently sleeping. But little rimmed you has been a busy bean. Rimworld Kyle has been out here mastering the arts of research and crafting and medicine too. And helping a bit with some cooking and construction. Just doing a little bit of all the housework, keeping everybody sorted. Every now and then sniping down an enemy with a sniper rifle. Protecting the hordes. Or protecting the colony from the hordes. And currently we're working on getting Little Rimdew a new brain implant to make you a better pilot. Yeah. Little Rimdew is quite the goat. Also, your child, Tally, is now 7 years old. But you what? No, nothing to worry about there. We're just getting a brain implant, you know? We're getting a little computer put in your brain to help you pilot the ship better. It's fine. Is there a pawn I can possess? So we do have a redeem to join the queue, to join the colony. There are already, I think, 7 people ahead in the redeem right now. So it would only be if we get an 8th colonist in. We need 7 more colonists to get through the queue, so you would only be the 8th one in that queue. Just as a fair warning, for if you were to decide to redeem it. I got the group hug changes done, by the way. Put some questions. Thank you, Blouse. Tally's my kid? Our kid? Yes. Tally is your and Blouse's daughter. Your deceased husband, Blouse. So you're a solo mom. You're right. Well, to be fair, it's your deceased ex-husband, Blouse. But yeah. You're a widow. Well, like, sort of. You were already divorced before Blouse died. So, like... It's not quite a widow, you know? The dead ex-husband. Important distinction there. Blouse dumped you? Yes. Alright, cuties. There is an ad coming up in a minute. Or in like 40 seconds. So, you know what that means. For the duration of the ad break, I will wait to respond to anybody who does not have a sub, just to make sure that you can hear me. And take these next 3 minutes to just go up and maybe stretch, get another drink, refill your water bottle, get a snack. Vibe out for a little bit, and I'll see you on the other side of the ad break. Alright? Alright. Please dump me. This is a roller coaster. Yeah. A lot happened. A lot has happened. But you're still here. And you're still a valued member of our society. You even got some bionic robotic body parts now to help. Because you kind of lost an ear at one point, so we gave you a robot ear, so now you can hear even better. And you also have a robot leg, so that you can move faster. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the ad should start. The warning pops up in like a minute, so. Sometimes it takes a few seconds for the actual break to start. It hasn't started it yet. The dashboard still says starting soon. So any second now it will just suddenly be like kaboom, ad. Okay. I need to think about what we're gonna do next. Since we don't have the visitor from Coin that has stuff to trade. Tally has inspired trade, but you're not here to trade. Where's the trader? Oh, there's the trader. When Tally's done radio talking, she can go and trade. We can have a 7-year-old manage our trade agreements, right? She's a 7-year-old with an assault rifle and capable amateur at shooting guns, so like I think we can trust her to, you know. Okay, we need to make some more clothes. We need pants. T-shirt. T-shirt. And pants. And another t-shirt. Let's just make like 5 pants, 5 t-shirts. Get some clothing production out of the way. Of course we can trust her. She's my kid. So proud of her. She's been a good girl. She's been hard at work. She's been studying. She's already developed her first passions and skills. Ooh, jump packs. Do we have jump packs unlocked? Let me check real quick. I don't think we do, right? No, we don't. Okay. So if we were to try and buy jump packs, sell you some sculptures. Honestly, let's sell this book because it's not really helping us and we're not actually doing anything with anomaly stuff, mostly because I fucked up and I chose the wrong settings for anomaly. I chose the monolith settings instead of the what's it called? Words are hard. I'm failing to words right now. I chose the monolith settings instead of choosing the ambient horror settings, so we can't really do any other research anyway, so yeah, I think this should work. Makes us a little bit of space. And then the intellectual bonus, I think we'll send this an intellectual bonus to Nub, maybe? Because Joe has already developed a lot of intellectual skill. Kyle is well beyond anything, so like... Kyle has long maxed out their intellectual skill. We'll use the experience boost to help train Nub's intellectual a little bit more. There we go. Level 10. Solid. How is him, by the way? I'm doing good! It's just a nice cozy day. We've just been playing RimWorld. I've been comfy. I haven't really done all too much today. I did a little bit of stuff, and then we spent a good hour yapping at the start of stream, which is always fun. And then other than that, it's just been cozy vibes. How is Kyle doing? How is lovely little Kyle doing? Didn't mean to send that in all caps, lol. You're all good. Wow, all fine. A masterwork. God damn. Kyle just made some masterwork pants. Look at you go. So, I think it's time for us to upgrade our ideology, chat. We've gotten enough points to start evolving ourselves and our belief system. And I think we've spent enough time with our group to understand what we like and what we believe in as the crew. So let's evolve this. The first thing I'm gonna say is I think we're gonna take on an ideology style. I'm not sure which though, because we could, I think techist. No, actually wait. No, because I want to add a meme to us, never mind. Let's take a new meme into our ideology. So, in terms of high impact, I don't think there's any of these that we really vibe with. Blind sights, definitely not. We're not a sidecasting group. Cannibals, no. Nudism, also no, as much as Joe would like that. Inhuman, definitely not. Tree connection and tunneler both kind of don't work with being in a ship in the first place. Darkness is okay, but it's kinda... eh. It's kind of a small... it's not really that big for us. Animal personhood, I don't think works because we've been hunting animals the entire time, so it wouldn't make sense as an ideological development for us. And pain is virtue. Again, doesn't really seem to work very well with our group. So that's kind of all out the window. Then we've got like male or female supremacy. Again, I don't really see a world in which we need like this makes sense with our group. We've got a pretty diverse mix. And like we've got people, we've got like, I believe we've got a male colony leader and we've got a female moral guide, so like the supremacy thing wouldn't make sense in the group. Human primacy could make sense. However, it disapproves bonding with animals, and we've got pets. And I think our group likes pets, so I don't think human primacy works for that either. Ritualist is only anomaly stuff, and we're not doing anything anomaly related. Nature primacy would give us a plant specialist. And it basically sees nature as like the perfect thing. Again, it's not a very high impact one. Doesn't really add a lot to how we play. But I don't feel like our group is particularly oriented towards safeguarding nature. Blood feeding is a possibility. Or blood feeders are revered. It will make it so that organ use is acceptable, which I don't think our group particularly... We haven't really done anything in terms of organ harvesting. I don't feel like they're particularly against it. Cannibalism becoming preferred or acceptable, I don't think matters too much, because I don't think we're going to engage in it either way. So as long as it's not preferred, we could just set it to acceptable and then just not really partake in it. And executions, we've done executions before in the past. So again, I don't think we'd have much of an issue with that. So blood feeding is a potential meme. High life is not it. Because that already clashes with our, I believe in our shipborn we've already got that, like, we don't want them to use drugs. So I don't think high life is it. Rancher. Raising animals is the right way, raising plants to eat is not. Also no, because we do both, so I don't think this makes sense for us either. Ranching central, animal specialist, symbol burning. Proselytizer, it is our duty to spread our beliefs. That could work. It doesn't really do a lot gameplay-wise, besides making it so that our colonists will try to convert each other more. Raider. Nah. Flesh purity. Flesh purity is an option. No, actually, no, it's not an option at all because we are body modders. So no. Transhumanist. Now, transhumanist could work for us. We are already doing a lot of body modification to improve our colonists and to make them better. So that would already agree very well with transhumanist. The problem with transhumanist, though, is in particular the age reversal. Because the age reversal becomes demanded. But if I remember correctly, you need a device per colonist to do the age reversal, which means you're going to need a lot of space. And I feel like we're really limited in space right now. So either we're going to have to deal with the negative moodlets of not being able to do age reversals, which we could do, to be fair. I think we could handle that pretty well. And it would unlock the research specialist role, which I think would quite obviously go to Kyle. Overall, transhumanist I think is probably our best bet. Supremacist, nah. We're not really an attacking group. We're kind of just existing on our own. Loyalist literally does nothing. Like, it unlocks a ritual, that's it. Guilty. Guilty could be a thing. Where essentially our colonists feel bad and so they feel like they have to help. But I don't really see it doing much for us. Individualist, again, kind of doesn't really do anything. Same with collectivist. Both of them, they're small, they're low impact, they don't really do a whole lot. This just gives you work drive so that people work faster. And this just makes it so that you can't enslave people. And that everybody's seen as like their own person. I wish there were a few more memes in Ideology, honestly. I mean, there's mods for that. And probably after I finish this playthrough, I'll reinstall some of those mods if they've now been updated to use. I think overall, transhumanist would make the most sense for us. We've already been modifying our bodies and like developing ourselves into beyond the mortal coil. So we can deal with the negative aspects of taking on transhumanism. Then, yeah, space habitat preferred is still there. Body modification is approved. Indoors preferred. Age reversal is now demanded, which is going to be a problem, but we'll get there. Biosculpting goes faster, which is nice. Preferred neural superchargers. Prefer sleep accelerators. And our temperatures that we can deal with are tough. Other than that, I don't think our group is going to lean into slavery at all, so I think leaving slavery on horrible makes sense. I think executions, again, horrible if innocent. But it's acceptable if they're guilty, so that's fine. Clothing is good. Organ use, I think, is also, we don't need to harvest organs because we are already able to make our own bionic organs to replace any organ problems or organ failures. We're not going to be cannibals. We can't change the corpses thing anyway. We don't care about fungus. We don't care about the insect meat that much. We don't mind nutrient paste, but yeah. We'll leave research at normal, scarification horrible. Yeah, all of this is still the same. But we can now add a research specialist. What were our other things? We have a first starborn and a cosmic wayfinder. So I want to go with a space theme for a name for this. I can't, yeah. A star seeker. I don't know. That makes sense to me. And then we can add... We could add lab coat as their required apparel. I don't think that is too much of an issue. Yeah. So we've got a research specialist now. We can also add another ritual, potentially. So we've got our funeral. We've got our astral party. Let's add a social festival. A Celestial Jubilee. That sounds good. On the 1st of December. And its effect will be Faction Goodwill, since it's a social event. Do we want to add a building in as well? We could add a small sculpture. An image of stars. And I think that's the main stuff we'll want, yeah? Slice cap as a relaxed preferred apparel is fine. I don't really think we're gonna have anybody wearing slice caps, but I don't think there's really anything else we would want them to have anyway, so yeah. There we go. Our ideology has evolved, chat. And so, with that, we are going to be setting Kyle to become a Star Seeker. I think. Yeah, I think that makes sense. By assigning the role of Star Seeker to Kyle, they will refuse to handle, cook, grow, mine, plant, control, or clean. Oh, you're not gonna cook if you become... Okay, wait. Handle, cook, grow, mine, plant, cut, hole, or clean. What of those do you do? So you do cook. You don't mine, you don't do the plants or animals anyway. The cleaning's not too big of an issue either. And the hauling. You mostly spend your time in the ship anyway. Yeah, I think that works. I think that's fine. And then we need to make you a lab coat. So let's make lab coat. Kyle gets to make their own lab coat. And we're gonna have you make it out of Thrumber fur, because it's high quality. To keep you well protected, since you're not gonna be having your armor on anymore. Alright. Yippee, stars. Yeah. Yippee. Fly up to the stars, Kyle. You can do it. See the world. Joe, thank you for the posture check. Call myself shrimping, so I figure make sure no one was shrimping around these parts. Alright, chat. Unshrimp. Time to stretch those muscles. I'm gonna stretch my legs because I actually haven't properly stretched my legs today, and then I'm gonna hydrate as well. If I have to do all that, then so do you, so you better do it right now. Or else. Oh. Okay, that was a nice stretch. And get the water out. Oh, no, 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 no. Yosh. Okay, so Kyle is making things. Resewing has been researched. We'll do cocoa as well, because it might be nice to be able to produce some chocolate. I don't know if we can do that inside the ship, but if we can do that inside the ship, it'll be fun. Oh. Oops. The rando died of hypothermia. Uh-oh. Well, rip. Okay. R.I.P. Rando. How are our colonists feeling now? So we're all going to be starting to get body modder boosts, right? Yeah, transhumanist enhanced. Nether is a body modder, so transhumanist doesn't even get affected because he's already got his body modder bonuses. Everyone else is getting transhumanist boosts. Nala has jumped off the bed, which means I'm sorry, chat. Cat cam comes to an end here. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting some small mood bonuses from transhumanist. However, we're missing the image of stars, which is going to make it a little bit of a negative moodlet, but I think overall our colony's mood is stable enough that will be fine for the time being. Yes, keep. Wanna go? We get the key. Feline has been released. Rip bed cam? Yeah. I'm sorry, you can't stare at my bed anymore. I know you want to. I know it's everybody's favorite thing to do, but also we do need to get some more hemogen from everybody again. So we'll get everybody on a donation patch. That should keep our vampire happy. And then the other thing I would like to check is Nub over here. Is this an ancient danger? Because I think it is. Milkam has been eaten by a rat! Oh, rip. It is, okay. So we've got an ancient danger over here that we'll probably want to look into. In the near future. Maybe we'll do that after this, honestly. We have a chance to. I don't think there's a lot of other stuff for us to keep ourselves busy with right now. Because yeah, there's mostly just a whole bunch of steel all around the map, but we don't need to sit here and mine all the steel out for now. At least not until we've started cutting through, like using the steel that we've already mined up. And if I do a quick search, there's no ore. And there's no compacted plasteel, I don't think. This is all steel. Yeah. Yeah, so there's nothing else to look for right now. What we can do is we can start strip mining a bit. Just like we did before. Two and here. There you go. This gives our colonists just something to work on every now and then when they're busy. Oh. Oh, there we go. We found some compacted machinery. Nice. We've got some art going there. How is Joe's art skill coming along? Level 10, a skilled professional. Yep. Look at that. Joe is a skilled professional in art now. Makes sense, makes sense. Getting close to real life Joe now. Couldn't be me. Yeah, no, I know. You're a good bit above a skilled professional, but you know, he's making his way up. I kind of want to try this orbital platform, but I'm a little worried about it because we don't have a lot of weaponry. I don't know how well we can, like, raid an orbital platform without having equipment. I don't know, you know? Like, I kind of want to go up to the orbital platform, but right now with we don't have airlocks, which means we're going to run out of air if we go up there. And while we can make vac suits for our adults and our kids, we can't have vac suits for our animals, which means we need to have airlocks before we can go into space with the full ship. We have this platform. Just above us. Platform probably has defense systems, yeah. Still, I kind of want to give it a try. So you know what? We can load 2 people in. What I think I'm going to have us do is I think I'll have Nub. And... do we have Nub and Nethergar? I think we have Nub and Nethergar. No. Yes. I don't know. Yeah, let's have Nub and Nether. Okay. Nub's gonna go here. Nether's gonna go here. They're both gonna put on their spacesuits. Alright. Gonna make a couple, have them make some simple meals just because we don't have the food supply otherwise. Nub and Nether have eaten. Okay. Now, to launch pod back, we're gonna need more materials, but we can send materials to them afterwards. So let's... contents, set to load. Nub and Nether. No, what? They're both... oh, they're too heavy, really? Dang it. So we need 2 different things. Dang it, why are you 2 so heavy? Alright, we'll send Nub first. Then we'll make a second one to send Nether up. Into space. Orbital locations are dangerous. Colonists with vac suits or advanced armors. Plan your return trip. Living in orbit for extended periods is challenging. That'll be fine. So, this is the place. Nether's gonna work on a launch pod. Nubba's gonna approach this very slowly. There's a launch pod with Go Juice. Okay, this is our first time exploring space, chat. Okay. Launch with Nether, and now we need to have steel. It used... okay, we need 45 chem fuel for this. How much does a transport card cost? And then how much does making this pod launcher? 50 steel on a component, so we need 50 steel on component. 110 steel, 2 components. Okay. So, nether. We can't even do that much steel. Can we do 50 steel? No. We can barely do anything, okay. We do the 2 components at least. And then like, what was it, 45? $90 chem fuel, that's enough for both trips. Okay. Let's have Nub continue his adventure. Got some terminals to hack. With just a little sentry drone, that's fine. This is turret disabled. Well, that's good to know. Another turret disabled. Oh, actually, I wanna... No, we can... I want survival mules, actually, for them. So let's... Load the transport pod with you. Blast door has been opened. Over on that side. Ooh, we got a poker table and a billiards table. What is inside now? The meals are in? Okay, we're gonna launch Nether up to join. Nether's on his way over. We have crypto sleep caskets, which I don't think we want to touch right now. Yeah, Nubbutter's on an adventure. Necro, thank you for the hydrate. Remember, chat, if I have to hydrate, then so do you. So you'll be drinking some water right now. Or else. Hi, Ruby. How's it going? What chaos has happened today? Not too much chaos, honestly. We've had a pretty solid adventure so far. But we've just started our exploration of space. And it seems to be going alright so far. There's Nether. So Nubs and Nether are doing a little space exploration mission right now. We also need to prepare them to... They need to be able to build a shuttle launcher to get them back, but I think we can do that fine. So far, space has been interesting. So glad my boy's putting in work. Nub has become quite an important character, actually. Nub has become our sanguiphage. So they are... Not only is Nub a sanguiphage, meaning they cannot die and they're able to actually, like, fight quite a bit, but they're also our main melee combatant. And they're quite a strong one at that. Ancient transport. Oh shit, we can actually send... Oh, how much can this... And it can carry 150... Oh my god, we can just use this to get ourselves back down. Oh shit, that's really good. Okay, so we have a way out. We don't even need to create... Oh god. Ignore that. With the shield belt, Nub is actually able to do quite a bit. We've got another transport pod here. With some beer. Doesn't do a whole lot for us, but okay. Fighting in space. There's another ship coming. Good job, Nub. Nothing back here. What do we got back here? Still nothing. This is fun. I like this little like space heist we got going on over here. Aww. There's little like baby toys and stuff even. Oh no. Rip dead children. Ancient drug lab. Hydroponics basins. Ooh. Those are valuable resources. Additional vac suits potentially. Hi, thanks. Welcome back, welcome back. How you doing? How goes space? Space is spacing right now. It seems to be going alright. There's some interesting shit going on here. Keep it up, nub. Need to self-tend a little bit, nub. Get that to get it going. Afraid to say ribbon? No, we're in space. Finally eating lunch. Took a half day, so just chilling. Hell yeah. Good on you. Good on you. Another ancient transport pod. Okay. Now things are getting interesting. Wait, I missed something. I have like a world building project and most of the characters are vampires by accident. Hey, let's go. Well, there you go. Nub is now also one of your vampires. Nub is dealt with. They've got like two little bleeding wounds, so I just want them to quickly care for that. Oh no, never mind. They need to go help Nether. We just researched cocoa. We can now make chocolate. I don't know. Do mortars or something. There we go. Allow self-tend from Nether real quick. Just to heal up his injuries. Things are going alright. You're making me wanna rim. Hey yo. Hey yo. Debating on what to do. What are the options? Ancient explosive crate. Large explosion if damage. Ancient mining charge. Okay. This is a big no-go area. Got some more crypto sleep caskets. We gotta deal with this guy over here. I mean, I think you should just play Rimworld. Necro, honestly. I am a totally unbiased source. So I don't think there would be any negative to you playing RimWorld, really. Honestly, you should just do it. Just saying. Okay, Nether can start deconstructing these things. Because that's a source of extra resources for us. Particularly components. I will say, outside of those 2 advanced components, I'm not very impressed with the spoils so far. Okay, so we disabled that turret. We reprogrammed this turret. Let's see. Oh, there's also a trader from Coin coming to our colony. But we'll deal with that a bit later. Nether needs to rest, that's fair. Got another room back here. Doesn't seem to be much in it. We do have a component box. We have 2 of them. Okay, we're gonna need to deal with these traps because I think these sealed crates are gonna have some of the good stuff in them. So we're gonna need to be careful of that. We also have an ad starting soon, but I think we'll be able to. There's just a stove up here, so that's nothing. Wooden sculpture is also nothing. You've been disabled. Ancient mining charges, huh? Large explosion if damaged. Attack to disable. Okay. You know what? We uninstall both of those. We might be able to use that to our advantage later. Can we... You've been reprogrammed. Can we use you? No. I thought we could just take you with us. That would be sick. Imagine you could reprogram these and then just take them with to your base for a free turret. Okay. Both of you rest up for a little bit. And you'll have some meals to eat. And then you can head back down to Earth soon. But yes, we have an ad break coming soon. So be warned. I don't think this one's worth worrying about with the drone and the explosives next to each other. But what we can do here is we can have Nether stationed over here. Nub walks in, triggers the trap, and then leads it out and Nether can shoot it before it can hurt Nub, hopefully. Let's go. Good job, Nether. Did you see that clean shot from Nether there? Ooh, okay, now we're finding the good shit. Hold up. So what's this? The igniting Gatling gun. It's a minigun. It's a unique minigun. It has incendiary rounds. The fires ammunition that contains flammable chemicals. It has a chance to just ignite turrets. That's insane. It's ugly, so it has reduced beauty and market value, but that doesn't really matter. And it has an extended magazine, fires 50% more shots in a single burst. And this is actually, oh shit, this sounds like a good weapon. And then we've got a psychic emanator, which is an ancient device that projects a soothing psychic field around itself, improving the mood of anyone nearby, works through walls. This is gonna be huge for our general, like, mood on the ship. Okay. So... put the... no, wait. Okay, so don't put the steel in just yet. Put the gun, the emanator, the components, and then as much steel as we can still fit. Wait, I forgot the book. Oh, book not here? Is it because he's reading it right now? So we'll load up this pod. Okay, so there are some solid items here in space. Just to double check. This one, we can put both of you in, right? No! Okay. Cancel that. Then. Contents. Set to load. Items. We wanna cancel out the steel. Okay. So we've got everything we want out of this place, I think, right? Are there any other openable crates? It doesn't look like it. No. There's just these two, but I'm assuming... So for this one, we'll load it then. Nether. And then as much steel as we can take. This one, we load nub in with the component that's left. We'll take those two charges because I think the explosives might be useful. Is the mood on the ship bad? Not really. The mood's not bad, but there are situations in which it could be. Like, if we have, like, a fight and a bunch of people end up injured, it can end up with a negative moodlet that could eventually cause, like, a spiral. But By having the psychic emitter constantly giving a positive mood bonus, that just means like the colony as a whole is just always gonna be in a good mood. Alright, Nether's on his way back home. Swap him back out to his new outfit. And then you... I need to set you up somewhere where you're gonna give a good coverage. This covers most of the working area of the ship. Actually, so does this. This actually covers even more. Yeah, we'll put you over there. Because basically now, with this psychic emitter, so we're constantly going to be draining 200 watts, but look. We look here at Nether. Here, Psychic Soothe, there's just a constant +5 mood bonus to everybody within this area. Which is essentially the main main area of our ship. So we don't have to worry about negative moodlets or at least we don't have to worry as much about smaller negative moodlets. That's going to counteract like them not having a neural supercharge. Which is just perfect, honestly. Okay. We'll find a better spot for this. I want to redesign the ship later to get a nicer overall design of the ship, and we'll find a good spot to put the psychic emanator when we do that. Because what I'm thinking of doing is setting up a storage area on the back here, or in the front here, and then like a workshop on the sides. Like a workshop maybe on one side, and then like something else that uses like the production stuff for like this, like chem fuel and stuff on the other side. Then making dedicated rooms for like bedrooms and stuff, or at least a nicer barracks. Maybe 2 separate barracks, depending on if we have people with during the day sleeping, or like night owls and non-night owls, so we have separated sleeping quarters so they don't disrupt each other as much. And then of course we want to expand our kitchen a bit. Also, this new gun, I'm thinking Joe could use it. Joe has actually Commodity has really good shooting too, but Commodity doesn't have good armor. So I'd rather have Commodity have a longer range weapon. Tally could potentially be a user of the igniting Gatling gun. Do we trust beavers with fire, chat? Do we trust the beaver with the fire Gatling gun? We can launch this back down to the planet. Nobody saw that, right? There we go. And Nub has arrived. Okay, we need to immediately set a little stockpile somewhere safe. What are these called? Mining charges. And then after that, Nubs can equip his old outfit. How's our crops going? Looking alright so far.
I forgot the password to the Wi-Fi, so no Netflix on TV. Big Sag.
Oh no, another. That's I've been there. Not with Wi-Fi password, but then I forget my Netflix password sometimes. So then when I want to watch Netflix on a different device, well, can't. Because I can't remember what the password was. Struggle bus city, man. New headliners pants drop. New alien jumper has landed inside. Expect surprise visits from above. Airstrike flare. Colon and airstrike only works outside, and yes, it can definitely hit your friends. Ooh. A parachute for stylish, safer landings. Defibrillator to bring back teammates, NPCs, or even aliens. No judging. Oh, that's damn. That actually sounds pretty sick. I'm excited. I can't wait to give it a try. Just realized the airstrikes means we can likely kill the big boys. Yeah, there were ways to kill the big boys apparently, because we had an achievement for that. But now, it'll be much easier if we just buy an airstrike flare and then kaboom boom he did. You know, I want to get an autocannon. I want to get better turrets to protect us. Do you want to watch Wednesday Season 2 Part 1? Ooh, I still haven't watched Wednesday. I know it's like really popular, but I just never kind of got around to it. Yeah, I think we'll give Joe the igniting Gatling gun. And then Commodity can take Joe's assault rifle. So now when Joe shoots at things, it has a chance to get set on fire. Joe got that Gatling gun. He's gonna go rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Get some meals going. All right. No space stations are too far away for us to work on right now. I still have 8 achievements to unlock for the headliners. Yeah. I'm still missing a couple as well. I still have that one save file that you joined me and my 2 friends on. Where I think we're on the last headline. Still need to finish that one. Okay. How are we looking brick-wise? Pretty good. Get a little more wood going. Think Mama's deep asleep. Sorry, she won't be answering. Aww. Another. Do you not have something else you can watch on? Okay. Why are we not working on these? Oh, have we run out of plasteel? I think we've run out of plasteel, chat. We have. Oh no. Oh no. We need to get a trader to buy plasteel from. Is that the Sake Momo? Sake Momo. Momo Sake. Ekas. How is Sake doing today? How is Cutie Patootie Sake Momo doing? Meow meow. Meow meow. Sake. Meow meow. Let's... Can we make... So we're gonna need these for our temple anyway. So we're making some pretty columns out of jade. We've got some jade columns for our little ritual room now. We still need to convert Joe and Lemmywinks. So... Well, and Koki, but... Let's convert Lemmywinks first. It was effective. How far did we bring you down in your... Ooh, not that far. That's gonna take a while to convert Lemmywinks, it looks like. Given 99 and receive 99, almost 100. Holy, look at you go, Sake. goal is within reach. You're almost there. So close. So very close. I do think, though, that with this, we've reached a bit of an end point today. What we might do, actually, you know what? To spice up the ending here, let's explore the ancient danger. Really? That still got him? It's not much in terms of flesh beasts, but it's a few. It's a pair. Let's have Nub. Get the hell out of here. Oh no. Koki should get inside fine. Okay, never mind. This fucker is... There we go. Well, inside we've got a biomutation pulsar and a psychic soothe pulsar and a hermetic crate. And then we've got a couple of crypto sleep caskets that will have some people inside who might end up, who knows, being hostile, being friendly. We'll wait and we'll see what's inside the crypto sleep caskets next time, chat. With that, we have completed another leg of our journey. We've done our first exploration of space and gone up into a little space station, orbital platform. And we're able to find some decent loot, honestly. The psychic emanator is going to be really helpful keeping our colony mood up. These explosives, explosives can always be helpful. You never know when you might need an explosive device or two. And then Joe's got a big fancily Gatling gun now that shoots flaming bullets. So like, what's not to love there? We've kind of established how we can at least do some basic space stuff as well. using the transport pods. So we'll be able to go up to space, collect a few supplies. Mr. Red and Butters did good? Yes, indeed. Both Nether and Butters did amazing work. And we got a tech point for flesh shaping. Which, on that note, actually, I'm gonna quickly set Nub to go apply that to help level up his intelligence skill for the next time we do a space exploration, because definitely having higher intellect to hack the doors is going to be helpful. There you go. But yeah, we'll continue our adventures in the Rim Worlds next week, chat. And we'll find out who's hiding inside of these little crypto sleep caskets. Are there survivors in there? Are they all dead? Who knows? Will we be able to collect some food and actually provide ourselves with some decent meals again? Who knows? And what's gonna happen to our horde of little animals? Will they survive? Who knows? Though, that's all gonna be for next time. How will Tally grow up? How will Moz grow up? What will they become as adults? It's still a while until that happens, but who knows? Either way, say goodbye to our little RimWorld adventure for today, and we're gonna show up on over.
Wow. Great stream, truly amazing, tasty.
Thank you, Necro. Hi, Koki. Hello, Koki. Right on time as we're about to close. I hope Koki's doing well today. Okay. Cutiest patootiest. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today for another solid 5, almost 6 hour stream. We went for a while. We also did a good bit of yapping today. 100th hug to Koki! And 100th hug from Koki. Oh my goodness. Adorable. Love it. Perfection. Good job. Look at the cutie patooties. But yes. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today for another really long stream. I'm gonna go look into who we can go and say hi to with a raid. I think I already have an idea who we're gonna raid into today, but we'll double check. But before I even do that, start raiding, closing off the YouTube stream, all of that jazz, I want to make sure that you lovelies know that whether you're here for a minute, whether you're here for the whole stream, whether you are lurking, chatting, or anything in between, you are appreciated and you are loved. And yeah, that applies to you too. I don't want to hear any denials about that. You can't deny this. Okay? You better not. I'll fight you on this. I will. And we've established I can fight. Alright. Goodbye, YouTube. We're gonna go find someone to raid over on Twitch. See you guys on Friday when we play something. I don't know what. We'll find out then. It'll be one big surprise.